Hi. Hi everyone. Hi. We're back with Ch.17-18 Remake. We are just going to do the ending. We're doing a critical review of the ending. Now that we have all our tinfoil hat crafting theories. Actually, which one is the better one for? I want to do chapter select. Can we do that? How do you do chapter select? I guess I should have thought of this. I think if you do new game, you can do chapter select or not. Hello? I know there is a chapter select, but I forgot how to do it. So good. Oh, it looks so good.
Who goes there?
You're up.
Yeah, just give me...
You're coming with us. Nice and easy.
Don't
Just give me the...
think
Okay.
so.
I don't think this is it, everyone. Somebody remind me how to... Oops. Remind me how to do chapter select, please. Professional. Okay. I know there is a chapter select. Where is it? Where is it? I'm struggling. Oh, do I have to choose one of the files where I unlocked... Okay, wait, I think I got it. I think I have to choose one of the files where I beat the game. So then, yeah, one of these, because these say, like, little tiny text chapter selection. I get you. I get you. Got you. Got it. Because you only unlock chapter select after you beat the game and all those other files. I haven't technically beat the game yet. Got it. There it is. Okay. So let's do this chapter where we escape Shinra. Should we just do the whole Shinra building, like the whole last bit of the game? Like saving Aerith, or should we go from after we have Aerith? Let's go after we have Aerith. I'm gonna do it on easy because I'm not playing it for like the game. I'm playing it just to see the story, and I kind of want to like go through it and just see the story. Noob. Okay, so we just found Aerith, and now we're in Aerith's little like her room when she's was kidnapped.
You're awake. You okay?
Yeah. Where are we?
Where I lived when I was still a child.
Okay, so this is Shinra Labs. This is where she was when she was like tested on as a child. Her and her mom lived here.
Are you okay? Maybe you should rest a little longer.
Barrett just
like that,
making himself at home.
My mom and I stayed here years ago when I was just a little girl. The room looks exactly the same. Every morning, they'd come and take my mom away. I remember crying here alone.
Aerith. Before we break out of here, talk to us. There's so much we don't know.
I'm a descendant of the ancients. That's pretty much it, really. Oh, but just so you know, that's not their actual name. They called themselves the Cetra.
We who were born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return.
So cool how Barrett like
By her
actually
grace
reads.
and providence, may we take our place in paradise.
He's actually knowledgeable on this.
Yeah, well, honestly, I thought that part was just a fairy tale.
Shinra thinks it's
The buff leader who's always talking about fighting and like seems like he wouldn't really give a damn about anything else. Like, let's just punch him up. He actually like does his studies and he reads books and studies about the world and studies about the ancients. That's pretty cool.
true. They've been searching for the promised land for a long time.
And they must think you can lead them to it. Can you?
Nope. Someday, maybe, I'll find it in me. But now, not even if I wanted to.
Even if you could, that land belongs to the... to you and your people. Shinra's after it because they believe it's rich in Mako. Mako they've got no right to claim. But they'll try to take it anyway, won't they? Greedy bastards will never stop. Okay, new plan. Y'all take Aerith and get the hell out of here. Me, I'm gonna go bust some Shinra heads.
Barrett, wait. You can't do that.
Oh, great. These these assholes again.
Weird that they show up right when Barrett
Probably
talks
some sort of
about
science experiment.
fighting people.
Whispers. Perhaps best described as arbiters of fate. They are drawn to those who attempt to alter destiny's course and ensure they do not.
Like capital D? Destiny?
The flow of the great river that is the planet, from inception to oblivion.
And you're saying that that flow is somehow fixed?
Yes, for it is the will of the planet itself.
So if we're destined for a bleak future, these whispers will try to keep us on that course? Now wait just a damn minute. How in the hell can you possibly know any of that? Spouting that cryptic stuff, which could all be bullshit. I mean, ain't you a Shinra lab rat or dog?
Lab rat dog.
I'm not a rat dog.
Not a
When
rat.
Earth reached out to me, I found this knowledge of the whispers.
Listen to me. Please.
Aerith,
Am I a doggy? What am
The
I?
Shinra electric power
Or am I a
movement
rat?
isn't the real enemy. It started with them, sure, but I
Am
promise
I a
you,
rat?
there's a much bigger threat.
We're the
I
rats.
just want to do everything in my power to help all of you
We're the
and the planet.
Aerith, what are you not telling us?
I'm lost in a maze, and every step is taking me further from the path.
We're trying to stop Aerith from saying
Every time
something
whispers
important.
touch me, I lose something, a part of myself. Follow them, the yellow flowers.
It's okay. We'll find a way out together.
Whispers are trying to stop Aerith from
Okay.
doing something really important. I don't know what it is.
Weird.
Ugh, a fly just landed on my shoulder. Nasty. I think it went in my dress.
Aha! There you are.
Get out!
Rick, what are you doing, man? Hey guys, long time no see.
Wedge,
You're here?
you shouldn't be up and moving.
I'm feeling much better thanks to Elmira's cooking. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Listen, any moment now.
What was that? An explosion?
HQ's running the show this time. They're raising hell to try and flush out the president. This complicates matters. That explosion just now put the whole building on high alert.
So now we're trapped in here?
No need to panic, little lady. See? You can still move freely within Hojo's laboratory. Find a way to the roof. An avalanche chopper will come to extract you.
HQ's bailing us out? I doubt it. Not after all the shit we've pulled.
I asked them really nicely.
I asked them really nicely.
Super nicely.
Thanks, Wedge.
Just get to the roof, okay?
Oh. Trying to put on a show.
yeah, well, I'm glad he did.
I'm gonna still chew him out for it later.
No. Okay, let's see if I remember how to play this game. It's been a little while.
Anyway, we gotta get to the roof, right?
Then we can use the same elevator that Hojo did.
Treasure. Treasure. Like itchy. Itchy! When there's bugs in the room, I always feel itchy, like they're landing all over me.
That elevator. Was it this way?
Yes, his odor still lingers.
Ew. Yeah, kind of.
What happened here?
The little ones in the pods. Where did they go?
It stinks in here. Back there.
Now what do we do?
The one thing we can.
It's Venom!
Someone's picking a fight.
So go give him one already.
Way ahead of you.
Yeah! Okay, I have to remember how to play.
Nice job. What? Shit! What the hell, Red?
Slaps him with his fire tail. That's rude. It's Chadley!
Cloud, I've been expecting you. As I divulged to you before, despite being a loyal employee of Shinra, I seek to destroy the company from within.
Jesus,
I would
Chadley.
give my life if anyone knew I was conducting this research. Hojo's madness is clearly rubbing off on me. He is the reason I pursue this research. I want nothing more than to be free of him. I cannot go into details, but I can say that it is complicated. At present, I mean to focus on my newest research, as I found.
I hope
an
Chadley is in
absolutely
part
fascinating
2.
subject.
Chadley's a lad.
Guest, it is none other than you, Cloud. Were we to unlock your tremendous potential, we would have the strength to destroy both Shinra and Hojo. So please provide me with new battle intel and assist me in my research. I will pit you against virtual enemies constructed from the data you have provided me thus far. When you feel that you are ready to begin, please proceed to the newly reconstructed combat simulator. Hone your skills against these constructs so that we may stand together against Shinra.
Yikes, Chadley. Yikes, Chadley.
Let's go.
Right.
Let's go! Sephiroth!
Hell is this place?
Hojo's treasure. Shinra's dark secret.
What I wouldn't give to burn it all down. But we need to get to the roof.
Zoomies.
What is that?
Genova.
Sephiroth.
Mother. Together. Together, we will reclaim our world.
I'm sick of this.
Oh,
I'm sick of all of this.
poor Tifa.
Cloud?
She sees him too, so it's not just a hallucination anymore.
Tell me, is it really you?
His arm. He always clutches his arm. There's something with his arm.
Don't deny me. Embrace me. A touching reunion.
Very, very good.
Ugh.
And thus is the hypothesis proven correct. I can only hope you will continue not.
Okay, but what does Hojo mean here by hypothesis? What hypothesis? The hypothesis is proven correct. It has to be something to do with Sephiroth and Cloud. He knows that Sephiroth and Cloud are connected or something. Oh no, we gotta do this lab part all over again. I hate this little maze. Ugh, this section was a little bit of a drag. I'm not looking forward to this. This was my least favorite part in the game.
Test subject pods? Guess I can use these.
He wants a hug! Sephiroth just wants a hug. Fuck Hojo, yep. He nasty. Creepy old man who looks like a rotten pug.
Concentrate. Let's go.
Very cool to watch though. This part is cool to watch. Is it? I'm just gonna kind of go zoomies through it. I didn't really like this part of the game. It felt like it really dragged on.
You okay?
Yeah. Where are the others?
Nowhere close.
Power
Let's go.
runs. Speed run. Zoom. Oh, there's a treasure. Where am I supposed to go?
What is it?
If we flip that...
I may be able to do that.
Go, Red, go!
You sure?
Yes.
Get him! Get him! Nice.
Will this do the trick?
going on in here? Stay back.
Need a hand?
Keep pressing the wrong thing to log on. Oh, I'm using the controls for Nier, since Nier was the last thing I played. This game is not Nier. It's not Nier. I think the reason I radiate powerful energy that has no directions that I've fucked up so many times I've only learned to exist in fuck-ups is helping me learn to enjoy my time in fuck-ups, making my recovery such a part of the plan. What are you talking about, Cole? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm fine.
If you say so.
Guess we're out.
What's the plan?
First, we find Tifa and Aerith. Then we head for the roof. Should be an elevator somewhere. Didn't expect any of this, but we just gotta roll with it. Come on, let's go.
Naruto Dragonborn 134, welcome to stream.
Door
How
seems
you doing?
No going back.
Good morning. Is it morning for you? Anything I say is no possible response. My humor is whatever's most awkward. It's all power and no play. What are you talking about?
All right, now you're starting to impress me.
We got him.
Teamwork.
Yeah, keep it up, y'all.
I love Tifa's.
Don't move an inch. We'll head down too. Be right there.
I'm good, but it's 1 a.m. here. 1 a.m. I guess it's good morning.
I think there's something over there.
Hello. Cloud? Can you hear me?
Yeah. You okay in there?
Cookies. I got cookies. That's one way to be morning.
Hojo.
So, tell me, how are you finding the drum?
Fuck Hojo.
Still the most advanced technology in Midgar, if not the entire world. You should feel honored to see it firsthand. You'll also have the opportunity to take part in a rather ambitious experiment of mine.
What?
When all the pieces are in place, I will open the door to the third ward. Perhaps you can help me with necessary preparations. Given that you're already in the perfect position to do so,
There's a huge ass bug in here. Really
Necessary
nasty.
preparations. What the hell is this asshole talking about?
Can't we just ignore him and keep going?
Can't we just ignore him?
If I know Hojo, he won't let us out until we indulge his request for data.
He said something about a ward, right? I'm pretty sure I saw a door to one upstairs somewhere. So, you want to check it out?
Had a conversation just now that boiled down to I have pee-pee, no me, and then I came in saying that they forgot to factor in the maintenance of bigger rigs than the half-inch hero who still gets the job done. Oh my god. Is the spoilers? Hi, Lord of Space. Yes, this is spoilers. We're just playing the ending of the game. We did just chapter select the ending, so if you don't want to see the ending of the game, then don't watch. Fuck Hojo. They gave me an honorary Big BB award, which I took in stride in irony that the asexual got Big BB. Oh my god, why are you like this? Since that maybe the biggest PP was the friends we made along the way, which is easily the most cuck thing I've said. I'm on all sides at once. Lord of Space? Okay, bye. Oh, you're leaving? You don't want to get spoiled? That's fair. See you later. Why? Just why? Exactly. Just why? Just why?
If anything happens, anything at all, you call us, alright?
Roger that.
Hey, you think Cloud's doing okay? He's been acting really weird lately. More than usual.
True. But it's Cloud. I'm sure he'll be fine. But what about you, Tifa? How are you holding up?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine.
Fine. Takes anger out on boxes. Yeah.
I guess this has to be the third ward, right?
Think so. But it looks like the door's locked.
There has to be something we can do. Let's look around.
Gotcha.
Cloud, can you hear me? We found the door to that ward he was talking about, but it's locked and we can't get it open.
Gotta move. I'm just sitting on the floor right
About
now,
those
and it's
preparations Hojo mentioned before.
not very comfy, so I gotta
I
situate.
think we're supposed to do something with that.
A central terminal. Interesting.
GSFS remake. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, we just chapter select skipped right to the ending. We're going through the lab. Love it. Yes! Hydrate. Thank you, Amberley. Okay, we need to unlock number 3. Number 3! I think, where's my mini-map? Where is my mini-map? No, you. I've been told I'm not invited to the stream. You're not invited! You're invited, as long as you don't mind spoilers.
Now it's my turn.
We're gonna be watching the ending and doing like a critical summary though, with fan theories and everything. I'm gonna talk your guys' ear off with fan theory.
There's no
So
control panel.
if you don't want
Means to go this way.
spoilers, then this is not for you. Okay. God damn it. I've only seen this section? You've only seen this section. Why haven't you seen the rest of the game? I'm not like cut off, am I? This is the best day. I'm never gonna play, so why not watch? You're never gonna play! Oh, don't say that. This is such a good game. Such a good game, so worth it. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm not like really cut off, am I? There's not like a bunch of space on top of my head, right? I don't want it to just be showing like my forehead or something. Um, didn't have eyes. What? Can you show us what you have equipped and what material you use? I just did chapter select, so I think everything is kind of on. Oh no, it keep mine. It kept mine. That's awesome. Okay, so it kept my materia. It just changed my level, I think. I thought it was just gonna be default. So on Cloud, I give him some standard magic, fire and ice and lightning, usually. I always give him steadfast block, which is the take less damage when guarding, because obviously when I am like I play the most as Cloud, so if you're guarding, then the character that you play the most as, this is the most effective. And then Cloud gets a really big ATB boost when he guards. And assess because I mostly play on Cloud. And Cloud healing because he also has the most HP most of the time, so if like the girls go down, then I can heal them. And HP up. No, I don't want to switch it. I just want to look. Barrett also has lightning and fire. I also gave Barrett the refocus one, an ATB boost, ATB stagger if he staggers a foe. Because he has like the guns, then he can kind of easily stagger enemies. Give him provoke because he's like the tank. Time just because he usually doesn't use magic, so he usually has a free ATB to give us haste. And barrier, so he can be good tank. Then Tifa has chakra, of course, and healing. I give her ice and the synergy one to make it stronger. And lightning. Auto cure, so that's basically what it sounds like, auto cure. Up to 10 times if the player goes down to low enough health. Any player, so that's nice. Heal and quickly dodge. 2 damage immediately after dodging. Yeah, so that's nice. Aerith gives fire and revival and healing, because she's kind of the white mage. Lightning and magic up. So this is a magic boost. First strike, so at the beginning of the battle she gets an ATB boost. And ice and another MP up, so she's so this is like a magic attack up, so her spells are stronger but MP, so she has more MP to use spells. And then fire, and then this one makes the fire stronger. Yeah, usually I switch between Tifa and Cloud. I like both of them the most. Barrett's kind of my least favorite. I'm not really such a fan of playing as him. I won't really play as him. I want to play Aerith more, but she's kind of slow. She's not really like so much for the attacks and stuff. So mostly I play as Tifa and Cloud because they're the fastest. And yes, I do use Buster Sword just because I like the aesthetics. I just like how he looks. I know it's not the strongest one, but you gotta have OG weapon for OG boy. I feel like I only play Barrett for the enemies in the air. Yeah, basically, that's all I use him for. Appreciate it. Tifa is best badass. Yeah, I want to cosplay her. How do I do this? I need help. The Buster Sword is good. Yeah, it's good. I know that there are stronger weapons, but I like this better. What am I supposed to do? I hate this section. I like that you get to level up to keep it usable, right?
Off I go.
Okay. Is that's not it,
There's
Chief?
no control panel. We don't have the means to go this way.
Okay, I guess the only thing left to do is call the girls? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so what do we need unlocked? 3? Aerith, where are you going? Where are you going, Aerith?
Look! Now they can get across too.
Ah! Okay.
We should let Cloud know.
Okay, just having a dum-dum moment. Fine. Fine. Under control. I'm gonna move my camera down. There, is that on me more? I want it to be like on my face. I always adjust my camera when I'm like sitting up really tall, and then I always slouch. I adjust my camera when I'm sitting straight and proper, and then I slouch.
Alright. We'll make our way to the central terminal. Sit tight until you hear from
Magic go.
The hell kind of research is this?
The cataclysm that came from the stars, Genova. Hojo has devoted half of his life to her study.
I don't give a shit about any of that.
The experiments
such a
in this
mood.
facility involve the enhancement of life forms and machines through the application of Genova biological data. Hojo's plan is to pit his subjects against us, thereby facilitating their growth.
They can't grow if they dead.
He can treat us like his experiment.
They can't grow if they dead.
know what fate awaits these creations. Let us put them out of their misery. We must first find a passage that leads to the center.
Steady.
Hello?
Buzz off.
Hit the stagger. Yeah, go red. It's boom, Thundaga. Nice. Right, no weakness. Okay, what about this?
Wait a sec. Weren't the girls right by the door to the third ward?
There are 4 switches. 1 for each ward.
What
Thank
the-
you. Thank you.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
I think I might play this later tonight. I forgot how good this game is, right? It's
We
just...
need to warn the others. Tell them to be careful.
Every time I come back to it, it's just so awesome. It's just so awesome.
Tifa, you there? We accessed the central terminal. The door should be unlocked now.
Any one of Hojo's twisted creations could be in that ward. Be careful.
We will. See you in a bit.
Oh wait, not that way. Not that way. In through here. Let's go. Come on, girl time. Wait, I missed. Playing with headphones on is so good too. The atmosphere, sound, and music is so right. I love playing with the headphones on. It sounds so good.
Gotta win at all costs.
I love the echoes. Did a really good job with echoes. didn't think about that. Headphone effects. Yeah, it's so good with headphones on.
What is this place for?
There's a sadness.
And they did a really good job with, like, the characters' voices. Like, right now, Aerith's voice was only on my left side. Because I'm guessing, yep, she's to the left of me. Behind and to the left. So her voice was only on this side. It's really cool. What is that ability that upgrades your triangle? You have to do it by weapon. The one I am using right now is the mithril claws, so yeah. The surround sound of it all is so good, right? They did such a good job with everything. So amazing. There's a move that you can upgrade. Triangle will have a better finisher. Not upgrade, but upgrade. Upgrade. Tifa does not need a cup grade. She already got enough cups. I don't know. I know, like, if you reach a weapon's proficiency, then you can use their ability all the time. And it depends. The triangle finisher depends on what weapon you have equipped. I really like this whirling uppercut, though. It's, like, really basic, but it's good for stagger. Insta-stagger, right there. If you upgrade the weapon fully, then you always have that move. Yep. Yeah. I like how they did that. That's really cool. I don't think you trained for wild lab experimental bloodhounds, Tifa. Give yourself some credit. Kinda dealing with the unknown here. Where'd my mini-map go? It's gone. I don't have a mini-map. Where's my minimap? Where's my minimap? It's static, it should be here. But where is it? I don't know which way I'm going with no minimap. Game, hello? Okay, no, we came this way. You should look into getting Focus Strike because you can do some awesome combos. Yeah, that one is also very nice. This save file that I chose, I don't have everything unlocked. This is one of my earlier save files that I chose. So I don't have that one unlocked yet on this one. Gross!
I won't give up.
Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm still trying to learn. I'm playing with, like, Nier controls. The last game I was playing yesterday was Nier. And it's also fun. She, like, dances around while you shoot. It's cool. Yeah, she's really pretty to play, that's for sure. It's very aesthetic.
Would kill for a shower.
Where's my mini-map? I don't like not having a mini-map. Game. Sorry, I'm not really, like, exploring or anything. I just want to... I'm trying to get through to the ending. I want to do a critical analysis of the ending and talk about fan theories. Well, I'm not going to be spending a lot of time in here. I'm just going to kind of rush through to the end. Big move switching up controls all the time, switching from game to game. Yeah. Like in here, our R2 is to lock on, but in here it's to like give another player or give another character a command. So it keeps like pausing like I'm trying to give them a command, and I'm just trying to lock on.
Did we wake him up?
I think you did. Yeah, if you press R2 in this game, this is what happens. The command screen pops up. But in here, it's lock on, so I'm getting used to it. Ah! Nice.
That's a win.
Oop, nope, I don't want up there. I don't want up there. We going out here. Wait, no, it was the unbridled strength that you did. It's so cool. The Omni Strike is so good. Yeah, I like that too. You got like a really powered up punch.
Really the exit?
So cool.
I hate that man. I really do.
Me too, Aerith. Where's my mini map? Seriously, where'd it go?
Do this.
And we're safe.
You think now the others can get across too? Hey, Cloud?
Tifa?
We used the control panel here a little while ago, so you should be able to get to the other side. Can you check?
Roger that. I'm getting pretty bored anyway.
You two stay there. We'll call if anything comes up.
Okay. Be careful.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
It stinks. More of Hojo's experiments.
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Go all out.
Whoosh!
One step at a time, huh?
I hope you're enjoying your experience. Before you get any ideas, you should know this glass is bulletproof. No discernible changes after contact. Most fascinating.
Hey, we ain't done yet.
It seems we have no choice.
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Go all out. Good job.
Whatever, man. Let's go. How'd you like watching your precious toys get torn to shreds?
I never grow tired of watching my toys be broken, no matter how many times I've seen it happen.
He's cray-cray.
Such is the case when you truly enjoy your work. Now, for the next step.
Now's our chance to kill the bastard. Time for you to pay the piper.
They never learn.
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Nice. Go, puppy, go!
Be a good boy and keep the other pets company.
Shit, looks like Red might need our help up there. Bring it on!
I won't give up.
that thing?
Where's Hojo?
Sorry, he got away.
Oh, Red.
Forget about him for now.
Remind me, this ain't a hospital, is it?
Test subjects don't receive treatment.
They're enhanced.
Now what? Hey! Let us out! I remember you.
He remembers us, I think.
Brain pod. Yikes. I can't see anything. It's chaos.
Won't happen again.
Oh, it's all good, man.
Oh, it's so good, man.
Fine. One step at a time it is.
Around here.
I'll let Tifa and Aerith know.
What do you know? That's the door to the fourth ward.
If we want to get in, we'll need to go all the way back to the central terminal.
But the door we used to get here is shut. So what now?
The passages have to be connected somehow.
Yes, sir.
Please.
At least he said please.
It's a PHS terminal. Call up Tifa. See if they can get to the central terminal. Hey, you okay down there?
Damn it! Red!
Shit, he can't hold them off forever.
Two of them just looking like. Ooh.
On it.
Fuck girls, pay attention.
Tifa, you there? Red fell to your level. Can you try to get to him?
Oh no! Come on! You don't want to make me mad. Get him!
He did stop on me. What the hell? Music, the music is so good, isn't it? I love it.
Man, I trained for this. Gotta sting.
Do it.
So cool.
Sorry for the wait.
Now, let's get this over with. Come on! It's over! That's that! It's over! Gotcha! Too late! Let's finish this. You okay?
I am now.
Nice one.
Have Cloud and Barrett found anything?
Actually, they just found the entrance to the 4th ward. But to unlock it, they have to access the central terminal, which they cannot do from their position.
Maybe we can get to it instead.
Yeah, let's try.
Now it's my turn.
Look, an elevator. And it's not moving.
The professor still has plans for us, I presume.
For the record, I don't like this one bit.
All that remains is the 4th ward. We must trust in Cloud and Barrett to see it through.
I won't give up.
Get him!
Gotcha! This one's for you! Gotcha! Go for it! Come on! That's that. No surprises there.
I love the sound effect when you pick up a materia, like kind of glass sound effect. It's very satisfying for some reason.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
This was a good idea, right?
Let's go give the others the news.
Fine, good, Eva. Oh, is this really the only way? Okay.
Now that's just mean. That wasn't so bad.
Help! Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Is that you?
Yeah, we found an elevator on our side.
Good. Glad to hear it.
But we can't use it for some reason.
Hojo did something, I know it.
There's only one thing we can do. We need to head to the 4th ward, just like he wants.
We unlocked it on our side. You should be able to get in.
Thanks. Wait for us there.
Right. Now we head back to that door.
Focus.
We, made Wedge wait a while to be rescued.
Guess so.
You know, he really likes you.
Maybe.
Friendly guy, but he has a hard time opening up to people.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
He's got your back, though. Makes 2 of us.
Aww. Wait.
You hear that?
Run!
Bear just lands flat on his stomach, but Cloud lands very gracefully. Nice.
Blind fish bot here is trying to turn us into mincemeat.
Blind fish bot. Is that actually named Blind Fish Bot? Sword of Bead. Sword of Bead! So dumb.
Bring it.
And I'm right, I am a god.
Buzz off.
Imagine how terrifying. Woo! Let's get him, boys. Easy peasy. Red, get off. Nice.
That's enough.
We did it! Yay!
Again, you triumph.
Please stop.
I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
Please stop. Pug motherfucker.
Yes, I believe I have just about
One
all
brain
the
cell.
I require. Then we are ready to proceed to the next stage.
Look at them just trying to break down that iron barrier. So if I hit it with my sword a little bit. Ugh. Please stop.
Yes, we got it to work.
Could this be a trap?
Don't worry.
Is this
the
a
elevators
pigeon?
are safe.
All right, if you say so.
How do you know, Aerith? How do you know the elevators are safe? How do you know? I don't think they're very
Are we
safe.
there already?
No, something tells me that we aren't. Call it a hunch.
I hear something.
We don't have all day, you know.
I think it might be locked from this side.
Should we open it up then?
Aerith almost crushes them. True ending to Final Fantasy VII.
Hey, you guys.
Hey. Band's back together. Past time we got out of here and made our way to the roof.
There's an elevator just over there.
Hmm?
But it will move only at Hojo's discretion.
Well, okay then. Looks like the elevator is working.
Woo.
It appears Hojo's done having his fun.
Glad to hear he enjoyed the show.
I don't think you should be glad about that. Don't encourage him, Barrett.
We're back. Again.
Yeah.
Hey,
Ugh, this part is so creepy. So creepy. Oh, the blood on the floor.
what the
Nasty.
hell's going on?
Who would?
We may find out soon.
Let's go.
Creepy. Yeah, who else? Who just were fighting with Sephiroth before all of
So
this.
what's above this?
Do now remember that
The
cloud?
president's office, and then the roof.
Nasty.
Wait. Once we get in that elevator, there's no turning back.
We're ready. Right?
Huh? The elevator back there can take us down to the central terminal again. Now's the time for any unfinished business.
Let's go.
I'm ready to do this. Let's go.
Ugh, imagine stepping in that. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. So creepy. So creepy. Especially creepy because you can't run. It like makes you walk. Ugh. Ugh. Shelly, a horror status for you. Kind of. It's very creepy.
Where the hell is that bastard hiding?
And Sephiroth?
Wait, I can hear something.
Hey. Let's just leave him be. Let's take a break. Take a break and leave him. Hey, as Cloud just sits down. Hey. You guys hear that? Oh, this kind of sounds like a fly right in my ear, huh? Man, these heights.
Help me, please.
Help me, please.
Hey! Please help me. Hey! Is anyone out there?
Old man's got arms.
Help me. Well, well, well. Pull me up. I'll give you all the money you want. I have killed plenty of it.
Tifa wants the money. No, I'm kidding. Tifa's a good person. She just wants to help him just cause she could.
Thing is, I don't want your money. Please.
Power move. Power move. Go, Barret, go. What a badass.
Just let me live. Everything you want can be yours. I'm a man of modest dreams. Dropping you from 70 stories up would get me damn near to good.
I love this.
But not all the way. You want something more, don't you? More than this right here? Talk to me again like you know me.
Talk to me again like you know me. You tell him, Barret. I love that line.
Stop it!
Such a badass.
You're gonna get on TV and tell them. Tell them what you did to Sector 7. That it was you who killed all those people. Then, you're gonna tell them the truth about Avalanche.
You just...
Avalanche ain't moved out.
Oh no, he coming.
That Avalanche fights for the people, the planet. That we fight to hold Shinra to account for its crimes. That is Avalanche. The filthy sewer rats who brought down a Goliath. You tell him that.
I hate and
Is
love
that really all
this.
you want?
That he pulls
For
out the
your
gun
names
from
to
his
be cleared?
desk.
That is what matters most to you? More than shutting down the reactors? Than the future of the planet itself?
Huh? Damn.
You're lying to yourself even now.
I hate this. I hate this and love it. I hate that President Shinra is such a horrible, horrible person that even though Barrett literally just saved his life, he would still pull a gun on him. This man just saved you from the roof. And you gonna pull a gun on him? You are a horrible person. But also it's like really good storytelling just to show just how horrible President Shinra is. Just how much he don't give a fuck. Celeste, have you played that? No, I have not. What's that? Whenever Barrett talks, can you do that motion? Just the, oh no, he coming. Hunky boy.
Justice, honor, freedom. Vain indulgences everyone. Picture it. Picture a world without Shinra. Without Mako energy. A stagnant, impotent world. Now picture a natural disaster. Who would help the people? Help them recover and rebuild? You?
That moment of uncertainty where he turns his head away. He's not sure. He's like, man, this guy has a point.
One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth. But bear in mind that time is of the essence.
And what about you, Mr. President? What are your vaunted principles?
What principles? Did you understand even a single word of what I told you? I know what I want, and I take it.
Ugh,
I take
you're a
advantage
shitbag.
of whatever I can, and discard that which I cannot. There is no room for sentiment or guilt.
Ha! Get fucking wrecked. Nice. Yeah, you deserve that.
Son of a bitch!
But Barrett is angry because he couldn't do it. Oh, ooh, angry that the president is dead before Barrett gets what he wants. He wants the president to go on the TV and admit to what he's done wrong. If he's dead, he can't admit that, so Barrett's pissed. Sephiroth's like, fuck you, who you? Ugh. I find it interesting that Cloud is the one that, like, stays behind in this moment, too. Aerith and Tifa are the one that rushes forward. But Cloud is the one so terrified that he hangs back and he's, like, frozen in fear. What do I do? Like, that's really interesting. He's the one who is frozen in fear and not, like, the girls. That's also interesting, too, how they kind of glitched over that skeleton, like, Genova face over Sephiroth.
The source of everything.
I wish I knew how to clip. It's pretty easy. It should be like ugh, nasty. It should be like in the menu, like next to like the little gear with like the where you can choose the like the quality, I think. There's like a little button that looks like one of those movie things where you go cut or like take one. Looks like that, one of those things. It's also such a good game, I can't stress how good it is. Like, what is it? What's it about? Uplifting and sweet and just so good. I need some uplifting and tweet. Platformer. A platformer. I don't think I've ever really properly played a platformer. I really don't think I've played a platformer before. Not usually the kind of game that I go for, but I'm willing to give it a chance. Also pay attention to the boss name here, Genova Dreamweaver. This Genova can make people see hallucinations. That's why the office has kind of turned into this, like, horror movie. That's why it looks like nasty like this, because it's not actually like this in real life. Genova's making us see hallucinations. Plateformer, transformer. It's a plateformer. Just go away. Yeah, Aerith, if you just tell it to go away, it'll work. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so damn good. Can we, like, still get the stagger up? No, I don't think so. Never mind. I thought maybe I could get the stagger bar up, even if it wasn't doing any damage. My dog is looking at me. She's laying on the floor and she's looking at me. I think she wants me to leave so she can go to bed. She's an old lady dog. She's like, I'm ready for bed. Please leave. I'm in the living room. This is where her bed is. She's like, I want to sleep, Dennis. No, doggo. You have to accompany me. You have to accompany me for the ending of this wonderful, wonderful game. You can sleep all day, doggos. Thank you, Aerith. Oh boy! Cloud almost just had his face burned off. LPP, nice. Here we go, it's getting real. Oh shit. This theme gets me hype. Steam! Get me hype!
Do your thing. Let's get this over with. You're as good as dead.
Okay, 49. They zoomed in on that number. I feel like that's important. 49. 49. I'm trying to think of the significance of that. Everyone's cat eyes are so terrifying. Okay, and that would be Genova. Show us Genova.
HQ, this is Avalanche 3-1. Making another pass to search for friendlies.
Yeah, the Arbiters of Fate are all over. They don't want Cloud and everyone to escape. He just fucking flies. I do think that's interesting. Barrett was going to die there.
Are you hurt?
He was going to die there, but the Arbiters of Fate, the little shadows, like, ate his soul and kept it alive, and then gave it back to him when the battle was over and everything was safe. They gave it back to him. They preserved his soul. They saved Barrett. They brought him back to life and gave him another chance. So obviously he's necessary for whatever their, like, grand scheme is. But interesting that they wouldn't just, like, let him die.
Don't think so.
This death was not the one
When ordained for you by fate. Yep. Are they protecting a timeline or the timeline? Exactly. And how it lingers there. I'm very curious. It's like waiting for him. And then it leaves really slowly. I almost wonder, maybe this is crazy people talk. Maybe this is crazy people talk. But maybe that's like some sort of future form of Marlene. Because you know Marlene is like very in tune with the ancients. That part, like, where Aerith goes to rescue Marlene at the bar, and Marlene kind of, like, hugs Aerith, and she kind of has this, like, flash, and then steps back and looks up at Aerith, and Aerith goes, "Our secret." I think that was some sort of, like, passage of powers, like Aerith was kind of blessing Marlene with some sort of ancient powers. Or like some sort of unlocking some sort of inner awareness within Marlene. And so I wonder, maybe this is like super out there, if maybe that whisper that saved Barrett was like some sort of future soul of Marlene, or like her will in the future that like comes back and saves her dad. Probably really unlikely, but that'd be really cool. At the very least, we know Marlene is in tune with the ancients. I doubt that would be Marlene, but then again, we don't know how these work yet. Exactly. We don't know anything yet. The very least we know is that Marlene is at least in tune with the ancients. She's kind of having the same power as they do. I also don't think it's very likely it could have been her, but I would like to entertain the thought. Or even if we're gonna stretch that far, like, even if it's, like, some part of Aerith, like, all of these whispers are, like, different parts of Aerith's soul or something. And because Aerith becomes such good friends with Barrett, then, like, she wants to save him, or, I don't know. That's really out there. I don't think that's right, but it would be cool. It would be cool. And then you don't want Cloud to reach Sephiroth. That one's 2. You really focus on the numbers 49 and 2. Those numbers have some sort of significance. Face kind of looked like Zack. Hold up. Hold up. Hold please. Really kind of like slow motion. That one falling. It kind of looked like Zack's face. Maybe I'm just going crazy, but curious. Okay, here we go. We're almost there. I have so many saves. So, hearing people talking. My sister is awake.
Everyone okay?
Hey, get your man.
Hey, get your man!
He got away.
About time we made our escape too.
I also think Barrett and his sunglasses are very significant. He only takes his sunglasses off when he's like talking about Marlene, or when he's like having a very honest, sincere moment. Otherwise, he's wearing the sunglasses and he's all badass.
Shit.
It's almost like the sunglasses are like his metaphorical like shield to be the super cool badass.
Sure you want to do this personally, boss?
Us. I love the coin flip! Rufus is so cool. I like that jacket. I actually like his hair too. I like everything about Rufus.
If it ain't Rufus Shinra, heir to the throne himself.
Yep.
Yep. He hot!
Stop.
The hell I will. We can finish off the family here and now.
Take Aerith and get out of here. I'll buy you guys some time.
I can stay here, back you up.
Barrett. I'm asking you. Please.
He's not sure if he can make it out of this alive. He just wants Tifa and Aerith to be safe.
Have it your way then. But you better be right behind us.
Ugh.
You're a soldier, aren't you? Which, of course, would mean that I own you.
That I own you.
Excellent. I quit.
Secure the others.
Pinky.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us. Two of us. Okay, shit's getting real.
Three.
Shit's getting real. Okay. Love this song too. This whole boss fight is awesome! Awesome. Look at this! so cool. Square's totally just showing off, but I am all here for it. Hey. Oh, shit, he just hit my neck. What if I just shock the shit out of your dog? You think about that, huh? You have to take the dog out first, or else he'll just heal Rufus, and then everything's kind of pointless. So. Take the dog out first. Man, right when I get a stagger.
You got my number?
Not at all. You're making me sweat. Good thing I came prepared.
Think you got my number? Oh, it's so cool! It's so cool! It's so cool! I feel like this whole exchange is just very horny. Two of them. The two of them are just... This whole scene gives me some gay vibes.
No more playing nice.
Let's fuck up the dog. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry, dog. Fucking creepy ass dog, though. Like, what the hell?
It's just the two of us.
The thing! The thing! Yeah!
Let's make it a night to remember.
It's all.
Let's make it a night to remember. Tell me this does not give you gay vibes!
Any last words,
Holy shit, I just took out half his health bar. Nice. Spicy. It's a shame, I really love this boss fight. I kinda wanted it to last longer.
I could end this, here and now.
No, not quite. Tonight marks a new beginning. For Shinra!
He just grabs on. That's cheating. That's cheating. Oh, Tifa! Tifa clutch! Nice. Tifa is literally holding him up. He's gotta be what, like 175 pounds?
If you're gonna play the hero.
He was really about to give up. He was about to give up. Ugh! And then best girl saves the day.
Think they can manage on their own?
You've seen them both in action. You know they can. Besides... What was that? Gotta believe they made it out.
I hope so.
Damn it.
Hey.
Screw it. We gotta go back.
Hey.
What, Red? Get down!
Oh no, this part I forgot!
Cool? Everything's cool?
Barret!
This part makes me so sad.
Not again!
Watchmen of Fate don't want him to help.
You can't stop me! For Biggs! For Jesse!
Oh, he's trying, and he's trying so hard.
I'm sorry, Cloud. Just tell me that I made a difference.
Glass break. He was on the 64th floor. He was on the 64th floor. And the Watchman pushed him out the window. There's no way he survived. He avoided his death the first time, so they got him in a new place.
Somehow.
Every damn time, Wedge. Yeah, he was supposed to die in the tower during the plate fall, but he avoided that. Fate caught up with him. Fate caught up with him. I don't like Fate. Wedge is played by Badger from Breaking Bad. I've never seen that show. I don't understand the reference, unfortunately. Fate don't like us either. Yeah, apparently not. Look on this.
Get ready.
I was born ready. I hate this boss fight.
Barrier drones damaged. Overriding main cannon safety protocol.
It looks like it's charging up.
I'll blow it to pieces.
Go on. Ha! This one's for you. It's your turn.
Yes, it's my turn.
It's right on.
Bring in the heat.
Stay back.
Lasers.
Oh yeah! I've been waiting for this.
Oh my god, better stop. Aerith!
Stay strong, okay?
You scared of something? Bang, bang.
Noise.
Thanks for coming to help.
Hell yeah! Shiva's so cool.
Threat level critical.
I would love to cosplay this shit version of Shiva, honestly. It'd probably be kind of hard because her skin is blue. So I'd have to like body paint my whole body. But it's so fucking badass. Is maximum higher than critical? I feel like it'd be the other way around.
This doesn't look good.
Any ideas?
Take cover behind debris.
Still? Look
No.
Hurry up.
They all just blew off.
If more come, we're done.
Nice. Nice.
Damn. Does it feel good to be alive?
Quite. But we could still die later tonight.
Yeah.
Cloud,
We can still die later tonight.
Hell they are.
Well,
then we need to find a way we can all escape, and quickly.
You're right. Let's go.
giant ass fly in here. In the living room, there's a big fly, and I don't like. Don't like.
All we gotta do now is find the others.
Cat! Cat, come here! Cat! Cat! Come here, Leonard is here! Leonard! Leonard! Say hello! Oh, ow, ow! God, I'll catch you. You don't have to claw me. You don't trust me. Cat, he smells like clean laundry. I think he might have been laying in my sister's laundry pile or something.
Yes, I can
He
see
smells
it.
like laundry soap.
It was only a matter of time.
You
Here
smell
we are.
nice.
So then, what is this ragtag group of misfits I see before me? Avalanche!
Local florist.
Local florist. Labradog.
And where are the rest of you? Up your ass.
Your ass.
Charming, though not what I would have chosen as my last words. Secure the ancient, but feel free to kill both the idiot and the dog. Eric, you saved my Marlene. Now, it's time I return the favor.
Wait.
He's chunky. He's heavy. He's not fat. He's just a big cat. He's just very large. Nice. Get him, Cloud. Get him. Dun, 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 dun. Nice! So badass.
Everyone, get in.
Let's go.
Okay, bye, kitty. Says bye.
Stop them, you fools! Don't let them escape!
Nice. So badass.
Let's roll.
So badass.
Why he always gotta... Whoa! Whoa! Shit.
Oh shit. God. The poor man. Poor man. Nice. So cool. Okay, random thought. My headcanon there is that last soldier that Cloud faced, he didn't attack him or hurt him or try to kill him in any way. So my theory is that is actually Kunzel. You meet Kunzel in Crisis Core, but in Crisis Core he's like kind of like the tutorial dude. He becomes friends with Zack and Cloud, and so I think Cloud recognized that as Kunzel and like didn't want to hurt him because he was an old friend. So I think that's why he just like hit the window next to him just like to scare him away so he wouldn't be in the way and wouldn't get hurt. No. Dog. Okay, last chapter. Let's go. Let's go.
Home free, Red.
I wouldn't celebrate just yet.
Man, you need to lighten up. Hell, you might even try smiling. On second thought, maybe frowning suits you better. Hey, don't pout.
You look so sad. So there's a bunch of the Watchmen of Fate all circling the Shinra building, like something very, very wrong is going on there.
Whispers.
I feel like something went very wrong with their plan, and it all happened right here in the Shinra building.
What is all this?
Hi, Rowena. Dog is here. Rowena. I also think it's interesting here that Rufus is looking around confused. He can.
Wrong, sir.
Yeah, look at this scene. Look at this scene. Okay. So Rufus is looking around the room like, what's going on? He's looking at all the whispers and is like, what is this? What are all these black shadow creatures? But, you know, he's trying to be badass. He's not freaked out. He's just like, what is this? And then Thung is walking next to him, and Thung is... It doesn't seem like he sees them. It doesn't seem like he sees them. And that thing where he says, is something wrong, sir? Like, Rufus seems really confused and like, oh, what's going on? And Thung is like, oh, what are you talking about? There's nothing abnormal here. And that you see that look that Rufus is giving him right now? He's like, are you crazy? Like, you don't see this? So I think that maybe Rufus is, like, chosen, like he's part of this grand scheme of fate. But Sung, the leader of the Turks, like, isn't important enough to their plan, so, like, Rufus doesn't see them. So that does confirm that only certain people really involved with fate can see the Watchmen of Fate. So that means that Aerith and Barrett, Cloud, and Tifa, they're all important enough. Red is important enough. Even, like, Marlene, I think she can see them. Like, those are all important enough people to fate and destiny that they can see the Watchmen of Fate. Rufus is one of them. Sephiroth is one of them. But, like, it seems like other normal people can't see them. Rufus, I keep seeing the naked mole rat. The naked roll mat. The naked roll mat. From Kim Possible. Yeah, Rufus is still looking. Look at him. He's like, what the hell? Meanwhile, Tsung is like, whatever.
The men are on standby, sir. Your orders.
Bring them in.
I don't think Tsung can see them. Interesting.
It's like the whole damn building's made of them.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What are they doing? Who knows?
Wedge, you don't think he got caught up in it, do you?
Wedge. Oh, Wedge.
If he did, I hope he's okay.
It's too late for him, Tifa. It's too late.
This we don't need.
This we don't need. Let's go! Yeah! Hugs.
They're gaining on us! Come on, step on it!
I'm trying, but it won't go any faster.
How the hell do we get saddled with this junk?
Yeah, Tifa, of all the cars you could have picked.
Watch yourself.
Oi, 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 oi.
Keep up the pressure, okay?
Pull over right now! We will use lethal force to make you comply! Pull over now!
Nice, Barrett.
And don't come back! Get ahead of them!
I can see it now. Yeah! Yeah, I think it was just an embargo. Like a 1-month embargo so that nobody would spoil it on the internet and be an asshole. Square did the same thing with Kingdom Hearts. They wouldn't let people stream the ending for like 1 month. Just so nobody would spoil it. I'm trying, Red! I'm too slow!
Stubborn bastards!
Look! Come on!
Zoom right through them. Nice. Slash the tires and zoom right through them. Nice.
And let that be a lesson to you!
So badass. So badass. Shit.
We're kinda in a hurry.
Cloud, here.
Wee, thank you.
Try catching us now, you bastards!
I hate to spoil the celebration.
Keep it up!
Still got some fight in you? your guard up!
Show me what you can do. Don't give up. Let's pick up the pace.
Keep your guard up! Bring it home!
Boom!
Do it.
We go zoomy zoom!
Good luck.
Keep your guard up.
Focus.
Don't tell me what to do, Red. Don't tell me what to do. Oh shit.
You can do it.
You can do it! I'm trying real hard, Aerith.
Man, calm down already.
Hang in there, okay? I know you can do it. How do you like that?
Jay, when you're done brooming. Okay, I will. I've been hopping into Chapter Team Runs Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, you're totally good. Thank you.
Get down!
How they prepared this far in advance?
Him again. Guess we owe you another. Shit, we got incoming. I'll take the chopper. The bikes are all yours, Cloud.
Preparing to engage target. Firing warning shot.
Music's so good. I know, it's so cool.
Target acquired.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit, I just ran right all of those.
Preparing to engage target.
This is very hard. Not very good at this minigame.
Targeting vehicle wheel. Targets acquired.
Oh, I ran right into both of those. Yeah, gamer skills.
Firing warning shot.
Oh.
Think you can catch up? Well, think again, asshole.
Think again, asshole.
That's it! I'm taking you down! We done here?
Oh, Cloud! Boom's trying to throw a lot at you, yeah. This boss took me so long. Again, the Arbiters of Fate kept them safe, or else they would have died in that explosion right there. Arbiters of Fate need them to go here.
So now, they're on our side?
The Whispers intervene, not to defend us, but to preserve the flow of destiny.
Serve the flow of destiny. Wherever we're going right now, destiny needs us to be there. Whispers of Fate are just making us play right into their hands. Says the 300-pound sack of it. This boss is very hard. This might take me a while. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up!
Man, calm down already. You can do it! No escape for you!
Thought you'd seen the last of me.
This should make you stronger.
I'm on you. Hang in there, okay?
Come on, faster, go faster! Touch. Touch.
Don't give up now, you guys!
Barrett, you're in the way.
You can do it!
It seems we have no choice.
It's on you! Come on.
Oh, don't come on me, I'm trying my best.
Ain't done yet. There's no rest for the wicked.
I wish, Tifa, I wish.
Show me what you can do.
No turning back.
It didn't hit me. No way. No, oh no, I'm wasting it. I'm so far. Oh no, I'm not even. Oh, what a waste. I'm not even up there. No.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah, I wasn't even up there. Yeah, that pisses me off. I didn't even get a single attack in. Fuck.
Keep it up! No time for you!
Still got the fight in you?
No need to panic.
Shit, I'm gonna die. Shit.
Focus.
Can't afford to lose focus.
I'm trying my best, Diva.
We're kinda in a hurry. Keep it up.
Hey, fight's not over yet!
Don't give up now, you guys.
Shake it off, okay?
Trying.
Man,
Shit, no.
ready.
Ooh.
Okay, y'all, let's
Didn't know
finish
you
him
could
off.
lock on with that attack. That would have made this so much easier. Yeah, I didn't figure out till my second playthrough. First playthrough was a struggle.
With pleasure.
45 minutes. Not a dog rat. Not a dog rat. A rat dog. Yeah. Pretty sure Stiller watched me struggle through the same part, took the same time. Oh, there's Sephiroth's ominous feather. One-winged angel. Let's go. Okay. Just rest here, save, and then final boss. We're at the final boss. Watching the struggles always. This is where it would stop the stream on PS4 streaming. Is it? Is this final boss? I thought it was from that whole car chase scene. Pretty sure it was this part? Okay. Well, here's the final boss, everyone. How play Charmander? Charmander? How play Charmander? This part is nuts. I know this whole section is crazy. You evolve it into Charizard.
Okay, asshole, let's...
Motherfucker, forgot about Charmeleon? Sorry, my friends are trolls.
And you're wrong.
There's no Pikachu, 0 out of 10.
Those who look with clouded eyes see nothing but shadows.
Everything about you is wrong.
Okay, so that's that line where she says everything about you is wrong. I feel like it's kind of her hinting that Sephiroth isn't from this timeline. At least this Sephiroth that we see right in front of us is maybe from like an alternate universe, or he's from like the future. He's not supposed to be here at this time. That's not just her like dissing him. I feel like there's like a deeper meaning behind that. She's saying like, you're not supposed to be here in this time. Is kind of how I took that comment. Everything about you is wrong. Isn't he wrong because he's a clone of Genova? Or that. She could be referencing that.
Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
The world won't end today. But you.
But you.
You will.
Again, all those Watchmen of Fate around the tower. It's very suspicious. Something is going very wrong at Shinra headquarters. And all those screaming voices. It's also very significant that this Zack. It is Zack. Zack was the original owner of the Buster Sword. I'm feeling like there's like alternate universe stuff going on. He's seeing what's happening with Shinra headquarters right now, but for him it's daytime. And instead of Cloud, it's Zack. I feel like this means that there's some sort of alternate universe, an alternate universe where Zack lives. And so this is like Zack never met Cloud, never passed on the legacy of the Buster Sword. Zack survived. This is the alternate timeline. And then Cloud and company are in the other timeline. But which is the true timeline? Wouldn't it be so crazy if they made like the Zack Lives timeline? Like the real timeline? And then Cloud and Tifa and Barrett and everyone else are living in like the fake timeline, like the alternate one. Like this is the true timeline and the other one isn't.
We drag our asses all this way.
Yeah.
This is the ending of Crisis Core. So
Boy, oh boy.
The price of freedom is steep.
The price of freedom is steep. Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens,
embrace your true honor, soldier!
True honor. As a soldier! Come and get it!
Okay. So, for anyone who does not know, there is a FF7 kind of spin-off game. There's an alternate game called Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. So, in this game, this came out in like early 2000, I think it was like 2009, on the PSP. In this game, Zack, the person that we just saw, with black hair, he's the protagonist. So it's the story of him. He also is in Shinra as a soldier, just like Cloud was ex-soldier. So this is about Zack. And in Zack's story, Crisis Core is the prequel. Yes, it is the prequel. So Zack is the main character. We don't really see Cloud at all. We do see Cloud for like 1 second. And so basically that scene that we just saw with Zack standing on that like desert area with all those soldiers, that is from the ending of the game. Like, they literally took that ending cutscene and just put it in FF7. Like, obviously, they redid the graphics and, like, redid the character models. Like, the stance, where everyone is standing, the gestures, like how Zack holds the sword like this, and his voice lines are exactly the same. The soldiers' positions on, like, all those hills are exactly the same. Everything is the same. They just kind of revamped the graphics to match the rest of the game. So it's interesting to me that they put the ending of Crisis Core at the ending of this game, or this part of the game. And in Crisis Core, Zack meets Aerith, and they kind of fall in love. They have, like, a thing. But the sad story about Crisis Core is that Zack gets kidnapped and kind of, like, kept away in Hojo's laboratory. Like, he's like, Aerith, I gotta go. He calls her on the phone. He says, Aerith, I gotta go on a mission. Like, I'll be right back. And when I come back from this mission, I'm gonna see you. And, so she's, like, waiting and waiting. But in that mission, he never does come back. He gets kidnapped and taken away to Hojo's laboratory, and he ends up spending a whole, like, year or 2 years there, like, kidnapped, and, like, undergoing tests and stuff. So he never gets to see Aerith again, because he breaks out of that laboratory. Actually, Cloud is there with him. It was him and Cloud get captured, and Cloud is, like, in a totally comatose state. Like, Cloud is out of it. Cloud can't even move. He's just, like, knocked out the whole time. Mako poisoning. They were undergoing, like, Mako experiments. Like, the energy source that makes them soldiers, right? And so, like, Cloud was given so much that he was just basically on, like, a drug overdose. So Zack, with the kindness of his heart, saves comatose Cloud and gets them out of there. But, like, they escape, but they're, like, they are, like, test subjects that have escaped, so they're considered dangerous. So everyone is after them, trying to, like, put them down because they're escaped test subjects and they're dangerous. So the whole ending of Crisis Core is Zack trying to drag around comatose Cloud and trying to get them, like, escaped, trying to get them back home. And all Zack wants is he just wants to see Aerith. Just wants to see Aerith one last time. But the ending of that game, with him doing that standoff in the desert area, and he says, like, the price of freedom is steep, and he's saying that because he knows he has to kill all of the soldiers in order to gain his freedom, or he's gonna die right there. If he's gonna be free, like, he has to kill hundreds of soldiers. And then he goes for it. He ends up dying in that battle. That's the end of Zack. He dies, he doesn't make it through. He gets, like, the last soldier, like, shoots. The last soldier shoots Zack right in the chest, the killing blow, but then that soldier was also mortally wounded, so he dies. Zack dies. Cloud finally wakes up from his drug Mako coma overdose, crawls himself over to Zack, because Zack is the first thing he sees, and Zack is obviously, like, dying, and he's like, whoa, where, Cloud is just waking up, like, where the hell am I? Oh my god, this dude is bleeding in front of me. He doesn't know who Zack is. This is the first time he's waking up. And so he sees Zack, and, like, Zack gives Cloud the sword, the Buster sword, and is like, you are my living legacy, live for me, go see Aerith again, like, take my sword and live for me, and Zack dies. That's the ending of the game. So it's interesting, very interesting to me that they show that ending scene again. And they're showing, and now it's like, you see how it's like, how it was, like, zoomed in on Aerith for a second, how it, like, before I unpaused it was, like, zoomed in on her face, like, exactly like what you're saying, Falco Mama, like, they were showing Aerith that vision of, like, what happened to him, because she doesn't know. She doesn't know. He just never came home to her. She doesn't know if he's living or dead or where he is. She doesn't know. And so I think the Watchmen of Fate showed her that, like, these were Zack's final moments. I think they specifically were just showing her that. Okay, that was a really long tangent, but that's Crisis Core in a nutshell, basically. He assumes because Cloud has his sword, though, yeah. I would... yes, I would assume that she thinks he's dead. Like, probably because, like, well, if he hasn't answered me after this long, like, she wrote him letters. She wrote him letters and sent them to Shinra. Like, he never answered. This whole, like, heart cringe, not cringe, but, like, tear-jerking pull on my heartstrings. Like, she sent him 88 letters, and in each one she wrote, like, a little wish that she wanted him to grant. The 88 letters! She wrote him 88 letters, and he never got any of them, and he never wrote back. And so I think in her mind, she's like, my Zach would never do that. Like, he would answer them. He would find a way to answer them if he was alive. So if he's not answering them, that means he's dead. It's kind of what I think she was thinking. We don't know that, though. That's just my assumption. Especially if she sees Cloud with that sword. She's got to go, there's Zach's sword. Like, he's gone. So I think it's very painful for her to be around Cloud because they're both from Soldier. He has Zach's sword. Like, they almost kind of look similar. Like, that must be very hard for her to, like, see her first love, who went tragically missing, dead, show up in, like, Cloud, and Cloud has no idea. Yeah, crazy stuff. Thank you for that Crisis Core explanation. I need to hear it again. I've not played it, and I'm only half listening. You're only half listening! Yeah. I did play Crisis Core on stream, but I feel like before the FF7 Remake Part 2 comes out, I do want to play Crisis Core again on stream and kind of explain the story, because it is very important to FF7. Very, very important to FF7. I'm playing the game at the same time. No, you're good. Anyways, let's continue. FF7 Remake, Crisis Core, and Advent Children. Advent Children. Games, how dare distraction. You do very good explanations, though, do I? Do I?
I'm waiting.
I've been thinking of making YouTube videos still. I need a better mic first, because, like, my mic quality is super crappy, and I don't want to, like, do explanations if my mic is just gonna be shit, but I have thought of doing, like, YouTube videos of either, like, game summaries or, like, my own fan theories, because I got a lot of them.
This is the point of no return.
That is also very significant. Somehow Aerith has the power to turn that portal into light. It was dark before, but she just turned it into light. What did she do?
Crossroads.
Then why did you stop me?
I'm not really sure.
What will we find on the other side?
A badass boss fight is what we'll find.
Freedom. Boundless, terrifying freedom. Like a great, never-ending sky.
Music here. So ominous.
Now we're the voices of the planet. Those born into this world, who lived and who died, who returned. They're howling in pain.
Because of him, Sephiroth?
Sephiroth is so far gone that he's not in tune with the planet anymore. He can't hear, like, the suffering of the planet. All those souls that are in the Mako, like, in the live stream, pretty much the souls burning in hell, essentially. Like, Sephiroth is so far gone that he can't hear that suffering anymore. And so to Aerith, that's like Sephiroth is too far gone, like he's a danger because he doesn't have any empathy.
All these moments and memories, precious and fleeting.
Like Rain rolling off his back. He doesn't care. He doesn't empathize with their emotions.
Or shout or anything.
He doesn't care if the whole world is destroyed. He doesn't.
Tell you that he only cares about the planet, that he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be. There's no greater threat to the planet than him. Sephiroth has to be stopped. He has to be. And that's why I'm asking you to help me. I know we can do this. But if we do, we'll be changing more than fate itself. If we succeed, if we win, we'll be changing ourselves. I guess maybe that's why I hesitated.
You said it yourself. He has to be stopped. And frankly, I've heard enough howling for a lifetime.
Okay, so in Sephiroth's mind, his version of saving the planet is just completely obliterating it. Like, clean, fresh slate. You know, the stereotypical enemy goal, like, I'll destroy the world, but start it all over and make it pure and better. Like, he wants the same thing. He's like, I'm protecting the planet and I'm gonna create like a perfect place, but in order to do that, he wants to destroy it first and like give it a clean slate. So obviously, we don't want him to do that. So we're gonna stop him. Let's go.
Thank you, Cloud. Ready?
Challenge destiny.
Neither have I, Tifa.
This could well be her last. It won't be.
Let's go.
This is badass. This boss fight is totally just Square showing off all of their graphics and cool character model martial arts, but it's awesome. It's awesome. What if Barrett just ran away? He's like, nope. Nope.
Destiny's eye.
Wouldn't be the first time I've spit in Destiny's eye.
The sins of your kid doesn't change that she's always trying to have it her way.
Barrett ain't got no time for Destiny shit.
Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
Love the music here. Ultimate fanfare. Dun, 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 dun. Now I wonder where we are. Are we in like are we in the alternate universe? Are we in the fabric of time and space and universe itself?
But looks normal to me.
Over there.
Yee! The music, 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 music. That ain't right. Bye. Game credits roll. Woo! Hey, it's Kingdom Hearts. Literally, it's Kingdom Hearts. He just wants to do a big slam dunk. He just wants to play basketball. Here we go. This is so cool. This is so cool. Hell yeah.
Happy to see me?
Wouldn't go that far.
So that thing. It's a whisper too, huh?
Looks a lot more like an arbiter of fate than the others.
We can beat them.
Can we, Tifa? I don't know.
Bring it on!
Okay, and the interesting thing about these three characters is that I think there's been a lot of fan theories going around about this, that they are actually the three characters from Advent Children, the movie. In Advent Children, the sequel, Final Fantasy VII, there are three other Genova, like, kind of created, like Sephiroth. There's three other kind of Sephiroth sort of things, like test lab babies, test tube babies,
born from Genova cells. They kind of look like Sephiroth. They all have silver hair and the green cat eyes that he has. Their names, I think, are like Yuj, Kadaj, and Lazu, I think are their names. Anyways, one of them is like a brawler, like Tifa, uses fists. One of them is a sword user, like Cloud, and one of them is also a gun user. And so, some people are saying that because those three characters, like those three in the boss form, if you look closely at those like shadow bosses, one of them has a sword, one of them is like a fighter type, and one of them has a gun. So some people were saying like they represent like what weapon each use. Yeah, so you see like on the far right, it's kind of hard to tell, but the arm is like a gun. Then in the middle, the red one is a sword. Then on the far left, then that one is the monk fighting, like this type. And so some people are theorizing that these are those Sephiroth, Genova incarnates coming back in time to fight Cloud and the gang here to ensure that they are born. Because if Cloud and Barrett and Tifa and Aerith, if they win here, then that means that Sephiroth is stopped. Sephiroth can't make more people with Genova. He can't make these Yuj, Kadaj, and Lazu. So they will never be born. They'll never be created. So they're coming here back in time to this moment to make sure that they are created, that they are born into the world. Otherwise, they'll never exist. Scary shit. This is the school bus just chilling. The school bus just chilling.
You're out of luck. See ya.
So if that theory were correct, then that would mean that this big purple shadow thing is kind of representative of like Sephiroth. If you damage his three little like underling, basically like little brothers, if you will, then it will hurt Sephiroth because they're all made of Genova cells.
What the hell did I just see?
I think that Aerith is on a time loop. Yeah, me too. I think she's seen this a lot of times. I definitely think Aerith is some sort of time traveler in this version. it feels like she knows things that she should not know. Whenever she talks about the Whispers, she just sounds so, like, exhausted and so tired, like...
How do we stop these things?
She sounds like she's really been fighting them for a long time, especially when we're, like... Especially when we see her, like, in the lab, like, after we rescue her at Hojo's lab, and, like, Cloud, you know, faints, and then they wake up, and they're in the room, and they're all in, like, Aerith's childhood room, and the Whispers come, and she's like, you know, I'm trapped in a maze, and like, every step I take, like, the Whispers take a piece of me, and I just don't know how to get out. Like, the whole section of her talking about the Whispers makes it seem like she's been really fighting them for a long time, and, like, she is kind of starting to lose her soul, like, trying to repeat timeline over timeline over timeline. My question is, like, what is she trying to achieve? Like, is she just trying to make sure Sephiroth is stopped, or does she maybe have a little bit of more selfish intentions behind it? Is she trying to reach a timeline where Zack lives? Maybe, I don't know. Like, where she dies as part of the timely process, and each time she's slowly gaining more memories, or maybe the Whispers are somehow part of her memories and trying to keep it all together. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be some sort of tragic thing where, like, she knows the true timeline, or, like, this timeline is one where she has to die, and she knows this, and she's gonna let it happen anyway, and then everyone else is gonna try to stop her, and she's like, you don't know what I've seen, and this has to be the way, and I'm real scared.
These guys are right here. Here it comes. All right.
Like Homura from Madoka Magica. Yeah. Exactly. Like, she knows kind of what's gonna happen, and she's just trying to stop it, but she's just kind of going crazy in the process. And that's why there's also a scene earlier in the game that you can get after Aerith is kidnapped and taken to Hojo's lab. Cloud kind of has like a vision of her. It's almost kind of like she's sending her spirit to him, talk to her. It's at that night where you spend, like, after the plate collapses, after Sector 7 plate collapses, you go to Aerith's house to, like, try to find Marlene and see if she's there. And then that night, you either talk to Barret or Tifa or Aerith in the garden. It depends on, like, in-game mechanics of, like, which character you get the most support points with. If you get Aerith, she says something along the lines of, like, Cloud, you can't fall in love with me, because it's not real. And I thought that line was very suspicious. Like, what do you mean it's not real? Is she saying, like, she's not real? Or she's, like, trying to warn him, don't get too close to me, because I feel like she knows something bad is going to happen to her, and that's why she's trying to like tell Cloud, like, get too close to me. But the way she said that so specifically, I think the line literally is like, Cloud, you can't fall in love with me, it's not real. Either implying that she herself is fake, she is not from this timeline, so, like, it's not possible for them to be together because she's not from this world. Like, she's an Aerith from a different timeline. Or, like, she knows that something is going to happen to her, and that, like, you know, she's trying to save Cloud the Heartache, or something very suspicious with that line, and I don't like it.
This can't be our future. The future is always a blank page.
again? Least they can do is give us a little breather.
I say we split up. Take them down at the same time.
In that case, Ultra Big Boy is all mine.
Ultra Big Boy is all mine.
Bring it on, bitch.
Bring it on, bitch. I love it. And here they are again. These guys are like really trying hard to stop us, which makes me really believe in that this is Yuge and Kadaj and Mizu. They really don't want to die, or they don't want to not be created.
Let's do this.
Sounds like something from Final Fantasy 13, and I love it.
I've been dying to see you.
To the limit and beyond. That sucked.
That sucked. It sure did.
Now you're in for it.
Well,
I won't give up. Any last words?
This one's for you. Come on.
Ain't no stopping us now.
nice. And they keep showing everyone visions. Whatever that thing is, they keep showing everyone visions. I think those are visions of what they want to happen.
I think so.
Visions are what this thing's will is. It's trying to force that idea of, no, this is what's gonna happen, this is how the world's gonna turn out. Cloud and team are trying very hard to stop it. That's a premonition of Aerith sent directly to Cloud. I think is trying very hard to be like, it's pointless, this is what's gonna happen, we're sending the visions in your head, this is what's gonna happen. Brainwashing. But I think it's kind of having the opposite effect. It's kind of making everyone fight harder because they're like, no, we don't want that future. I think in this enemy's mind, like Destiny's mind, they're like, hey, if we show them these horrible, horrible fates, like they're gonna just hope and give up. But I think because this thing doesn't have like a human heart or human emotions, it like doesn't realize that almost kind of bolsters the hope and like, no, we don't want that, so we want a happy ending. We'll fight harder to get that happy ending. It underestimates us humans. Nice. But imagine like the focus and willpower it must take to do this whole battle with like visions being like forced into your brain. Like how distracting that must be. Ooh, HD! HD cutscene! Look at them, look at how pretty! Look at my soft angel.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Oh, imagine how terrifying. Ugh. She doesn't hear it. HD cutscene, HD cutscene, HD cutscene.
This is...
Again, the end of the world.
Sephiroth.
So cool! Destiny's trying very hard to show them the end of the world. So cool. So cool. Yo! Anime time, basically. God, why couldn't you do this the whole rest of the game? Here's that Sephiroth theme.
Let's finish this.
Yeah! Let's do it! So cool! I love it! Yes!
Be taken lightly.
Yes!
Shut up!
This is so cool!
Is that it?
Come, Cloud.
Bring it. Sorry.
Have we forgotten already?
I can't stop smiling. This is so cool. Just kick it. Kick it, Diva.
Need some help?
Don't know about me.
Oh, shut up, Cloud. You definitely need some help.
You know it.
Enjoy it.
Oh yeah!
Whatever. Beg for forgiveness. You're out of luck.
Tifa! Yeah! Let's kick him! And I take her, sir. Oh, here comes the wing! Now it's real. Ugh. Nice.
Aerith! Sorry I'm late.
Let's go.
Also, remember that in the past, Sephiroth killed Tifa's father. Tifa watched Sephiroth impale her father with his fucking huge-ass sword. So you got to know that Tifa has some real fucking pent-up rage inside her. Sephiroth killed Cloud's mom. Burned down the whole village. His whole village. Like, Tifa and Cloud are from the same village. They grew up, they were like childhood friends. Sephiroth killed Cloud's mom, burned down their whole village, and then stabbed Tifa's dad right in front of her. They both, the two of them, have some real grudges against Sephiroth.
Beg for forgiveness.
Listen to this music. Oh, so cool. The music's getting faster. So this is a real timer here. You saw how I just said 9 on him? If you don't defeat him in these 9 seconds, you lose. You lose. So you gotta hurry up. Okay, we did it. No problem.
Welcome back. We can do this. We can get it right.
Pose. Polaris! So cool. So cool. Yes! Mission! Fucking awesome. Yeah! Rules! Slice him in half. Do it. We win, bitch! So bad ass. So cool. So cool. This is the coolest final boss sequence I have ever seen. This is dope too. Fucking weird as hell, but
That which lies ahead does not yet exist.
I think that's Sephiroth really admitting, like, you just did change the timeline. Sephiroth knows that his loss here today changed something. That's why he says the path from here does not yet exist. This timeline hasn't been found yet. This is the first time they were successful, is what I see this as. Look at the background! They're in space! They're in space.
Our world will become a part of it. One day.
The live stream.
But I will not end.
When he smiled when he lost, though, he wanted... Yeah, exactly. I think even he kind of wants... He wants to be killed because... at that very end when you saw, like, Cloud do the jump up and there's the dramatic pause and then... he did the sword down, like, Sephiroth smiled, and it was like, are we really winning? I think Sephiroth wants to die because that means his soul will enter the life stream. The life stream is basically exactly what it sounds like. The souls of the dead enter the life stream, and that's what kind of makes up, like, the energy of the planet. And so even if this soul enters it, like, your soul isn't gone. Your soul is still there. So I think what he wants is his soul to be in the life stream because Sephiroth is so powerful that, like, if he is literally in the life stream, like, he might be able to control it or, like, do things on that side. Some dangerous, dangerous things. So I feel like he kind of wants that because then he can kind of control the life stream from the inside. And his line that he just said, like, our world will join the life stream one day, but I will not end. He knows that he's powerful enough that, like, his soul won't be lost. Like, his soul will shine through the life stream and he'll be able to control it even in death, which is terrifying.
Nor will I have you end.
Why does he say that? He needs Cloud, but why does he need Cloud alive? Sephiroth is a very, very powerful man. He could have killed all of them. He could have easily gotten rid of all of them, but he doesn't because he needs them for his plan. But especially Cloud. He needs Cloud for something very specific in his plan. So he's kind of raising Cloud like cattle for the slaughter. Trying to, like, push him in all these directions to prime him to be whatever he needs Cloud to be.
This is...
the edge of creation. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together.
He hesitates. He hesitated for a second.
Never.
This is cool. Watch this. Watch this. I'm in space. so badass.
Not yet.
Cloud isn't ready yet. Whatever Sephiroth needs him for, Cloud isn't ready yet.
7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps.
I don't know what that means.
But what will you do with it? Let's see.
7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps, but what will you do with it? I don't really have any idea of what that line means. It's very, very suspicious, though. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps. Time enough maybe for Cloud to escape on his own without saving his teammates? I have no idea, but that line like gives me shivers every time. It's very ominous. Very, very ominous. He said, not yet. And then he goes straight into 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps, but what will you do with it? 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps, but what will you do with it? Ooh, something is weird going on with that line. It's gonna come up again later, I just know it. That's a very important line, but I don't know why. I can just tell.
Mr. Vice President.
Now, did you see the outside of the Shinra building? The whispers have stopped. They've gone away. Just like moments before, they were swarming the whole building like crazy, and now they're gone. So Cloud and company did something. Maybe they didn't defeat Destiny forever, but for the very least they did something to make them go away, at least temporarily. And so Rufus is like, what the hell? And everyone else doesn't see the whispers, or didn't see them at all, so they're like, what are you looking at, son?
Mr. President. That's right.
Okay, so his dad died, now Rufus is the president. I feel like Rufus is even more sinister and evil than his dad was. And it's gonna do worse things, but we'll see. I hate him but love him at the same time. He's such a douchebag, but like, he's kinda cool. Okay, they're all freaking out because Genova is gone. Genova was in the lab as a test subject, but Sephiroth took her. She's the alien, the creepy, like, they call her a parasite in the game. They call her a parasite a lot. She's an alien from another planet and who basically just comes and destroys worlds and, like, sucks up all their energy. And, so they contained her and were doing experiments on her, and that's why Sephiroth was born, but Sephiroth took her, and now the scary world-ending alien is on the loose, so everyone is like, oh shit, we're doomed. The alien got free, we're all gonna die, she's gonna kill our planet. But Hojo, this motherfucker, is fucking laughing. God. And this, okay, so now we're back at the ending of Crisis Core with Zack. Remember what I just explained about Crisis Core and Zack? Except, and look at this, look at this, look at that, look at that. Do you see that? A scary world ending alien is loose and a dog I think walked past you, but it was a big dog. Yeah, that was my dog. The scary world ending alien. Elphaba, are you the scary world ending alien? Elfie. Elfie, you're the scary world ending alien? Come here. Come here. Come here. Alien, come here. Come here. She's like, why are you calling me? I don't. Like a big shadow consuming your house. Yeah, come here. Come here. She's just really confused. She's staring at me like, what do you want, bitch? Elfie, come here. Come here. She's very suspicious of me, I think. She doesn't trust me. Elfie. 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 Come here. I just want to pet you. Come here. Why are you just standing there? Come here. She won't come to me. Come here. Elfie. 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 Come here. Come here. What? Why are you just looking at me? Come here. Aggressive patting noises. Thank you. Here she is. Here she is. Here she is. She's very confused. She's like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? This is the alien. Hello. She's loose, everyone! Code blue! You're a good dog. You're a good dog. You're a good dog. Okay, no longer playing games. FF7 ending. Full attention. Okay. So, look. Sephiroth is a hot dog. Yep, that's the true ending right there. Look at this. You see this package. That's Stamp, right? But you remember what Stamp looked like in the whole rest of the game. Stamp was a beagle. Stamp was a beagle. Whatever this is, I don't know, what is this kind of dog? Like a terrier? That's a dog that points to the hideout. Yes, but remember, the whole time that we see him in the game, Stamp is a beagle. Not this little mini terrier. Which also makes me think that this is an alternate universe. The universe where Zack lives, and this Stamp is the character, like this version of Stamp, where Stamp is a terrier instead of the beagle. Like, I think that this is the true sign, like, true evidence that this is an alternate timeline. The first sign of change in the timeline. Yeah, either the first sign of change or the first sign that we have that there is alternate timelines. Crazy. But the little details of just this chip bag flying past. But they like, deliberately showed this to us, so, like, obviously, it's there for a reason. See how they kind of, like, zoom in like that? They kind of do a slow motion? Zack lives in this timeline. He's supposed to die.
Was that all of them?
In Crisis Core, he dies here. He's not supposed to live.
Hey, Cloud. Do you see that?
Now, suspicious explosion. Just dead. He survives all of that just to die by the explosion. How horrible would that be? Now, what the fuck is going on here? Now you see, like, the Shinra building in Midgar just all up in shadows, those whispers, and it's all disappearing slowly into light. At the same time, that Cloud and company just defeat Sephiroth. I think the Shadows of Fate, or these Arbiters of Fate, whatever they're called, the Watchmen of Fate, I think that they intentionally made Zack die in the original OG timeline, because that leads to the events of all of FF7 happening. It leads to Zack giving Cloud the Buster Sword, Zack saying, hey, you're my living legacy, like, you gotta live for me. Zack goes to, or not Zack dies. Cloud goes to Midgar with the Buster Sword, and then all of the original FF7 happens. And Sephiroth is defeated. So I think because they made Zack die so that Cloud would become Cloud. Like how we see him in the original FF7. They intentionally kill Zack off. They make him, like, Zack definitely could have survived that battle. He could have. But the Watchmen of Fate kill him off because they want Cloud to be a thing. If Zack lives, Cloud is never gonna get the Buster Sword. He's never gonna, like, you know, be in Soldier or do X-Soldier. He's always going to be inferior to Zack. Yeah, he's never going to, like, meet Aerith because Zack is gonna go meet Aerith and be Aerith's boyfriend. And so the Watchmen of Fate are like, no, we need Cloud to be who he is. We need him to have the Buster Sword. We need him to go back to Midgar. And like, we need him to join Soldier. We need him to do all of these things. And in order to do that, Zack has to die. Sorry, Zack, but this is destiny, you know, in order to make Cloud who he is. In order to set up all the things, Zack has to die. But then we see all the Whispers just died. All the Whispers, the Destiny Fates, the Shadows, just sparkled away, melted into the horizon. And magically, Zack lives in this timeline. Which makes me think that he was intended to die only because the Arbiters of Fate were there. The second the Arbiters of Fate aren't there, they aren't there to intervene, Zack lives. Crazy. So, that's my theory. This is the alternate timeline where... Okay, we have two timelines, like original FF7 timeline, and where Zack dies, and then we have the alternate timeline. The timeline just split. I keep saying Zack. Cloud, Aerith, Tifa, Barret defeating Sephiroth and defeating those fates, like that final boss sequence we just did, that created a split in the timeline. Right there. We just created a split. And so because of this split, I think we've also created a second split. One where Zack still dies, and one where Zack lives. I think the split we just made caused Zack to live, and that's going to be a very different timeline if Zack lives, because Cloud is never going to get the Buster Sword, Cloud is probably never going to meet Aerith, so that means Tifa is going to be the only love interest, he's probably going to be always inferior to Zack, because Zack was the superior soldier. Zack was stronger than Cloud, was better than Cloud. Like, Cloud is wimpy compared to Zack, so, like, he will always be in Zack's shadow. So, like, how will that play into the story? But who benefits from the split, Seph or Aerith? I wonder. That's what I'm curious about, because, yes, Aerith benefits because she gets her boyfriend back, and they get to be together, probably. Zack survives, they get to be together, but I kind of feel like that's also a bad thing, because I don't know, I feel like this is all kind of playing into Sephiroth's hands, like he wants this all to happen. Maybe because that means Cloud will never get strong enough to defeat him if Zack lives, or something. I don't know what it means, but something is going exactly how Sephiroth wants it to go, and it's suspicious. She's the last one of her kind, right? Yes, she's the last ancient. The last ancient. Yep. The Cetra, they're called Cetra. She's the last of them. Her mother was the last. Okay, well, her mother was the last pure-blooded Cetra. Aerith is half Cetra. Her father was a human, and her mother was Cetra. So she is like the last one, but she's only technically like half-blood. But there are theories that Sephiroth kind of also has ties to the Ancients and the Cetras, so like, Seth wants to be an ancient. Yeah, he wants to because they have the thing like the promised land. They have the promised land where like everything is perfect. It's basically like heaven. So he thinks if he becomes a Cetra, he will be able to find that paradise and take it over and like be the ruler. That's why he wants Aerith, and that's why he wants to become a Cetra so bad. See, sparkly happies, Zack lives. Now Zack and Cloud can go back together instead of just Cloud going back. Because that's the thing that happens between the end of Crisis Core and the beginning of FF7, that Cloud is undergoing so much trauma from being like a test subject, from basically being like an overdose on Mako and being comatose for so long. Like, basically trauma from seeing. He wakes up from this comatose and sees this stranger die right in front of him, and gives him his sword and is like, "You have to live for me. Here's my sword, my living legacy." And Cloud's like, "Who the fuck are you?" So Cloud has a lot of trauma seeing someone die right before his eyes and being kind of overdosed and like trippy. He's literally like on a drug trip from being experimented on, and he's dragging his ass half dead from this like desert area miles and miles and miles, like hundreds of miles away to the city. He has to drag himself, his dead, malnourished, overdosed, dehydrated body all the way back to the city with this sword from this stranger, and he's like, he's waking up from this coma after 1 year, and he's like, where am I? Who am I? Like, how did I get here? What am I doing? Like, why am I sick? Who's that person who died for me? Like, what is going on? And he is so traumatized that he develops, like, split personality, kind of, and he takes on Zack's identity. I thought they were buddies as soldiers with Sephiroth. Exactly. That's the thing. That's what Cloud says. Cloud says, I was an ex-soldier. I was, like, I was in first class. I was ex-soldier. I worked with Sephiroth. That was all Zack. Cloud never did any of that. Cloud was a lowly gruntman. Cloud was never in soldier. But because of the time that he spent with Zack and waking up with, like, Zack as the first thing he sees, Cloud is so traumatized that he gets it into his head. He kind of takes on Zack's personality, literally. Zack says, hey, be my living legacy. And Cloud takes it too literally. He literally tries to become Zack. He takes on Zack's story as his own. He's like, oh yeah, I was in Soldier. I did work with Sephiroth. That wasn't Cloud. That was all Zack. So, scary shit. And that's why he has so many, like, memory issues. He doesn't remember any of his time in Soldier because it didn't actually happen. In Crisis Core, don't you work with Zack? By you, I mean Cloud. You do, but as a gruntman. You never are in Soldier. When you play, like, Cloud is never in Soldier. You work with Zack on a mission, but, like, in training for, like, the gruntmen. I think you need to see the ending of Crisis Core again. I think you need to see it, Lore Space. That's something in my life. So, crazy, crazy story. Cloud... What the hell? Something weird just popped up on my computer. Help. My computer looks like it's getting, like, all corrupted. Someone help. This is really creepy. It's, like, glitching out. Computer, are you good? Computer? Computer? Hold on. It stopped. I turned my display capture on to show you guys and it stopped. It stopped. Help. I'm gonna... Oh no. Oh no. The ghosties are after me. Help. Okay, let's turn the game back on. Except for Avi's on your scheme. So yeah, that's the crazy story behind Cloud. Like, Cloud was like this happy. If you saw him in Crisis Core, his personality is so different. He's like happy, like I'm gonna be in Soldier, like I'm gonna be a big boy, and I'm gonna be in Soldier when I grow up. And he's like full of dreams and full of life, and just so cheery and happy. And then this happens to him. Poor thing, he gets dragged into it, and then he comes out like traumatized and believing that he was in Soldier like Zack and that he worked with Sephiroth like Zack. And then when none of that happened, and then like he has a total identity crisis later because he's like, who am I really? Like, I don't remember anything from my true life, and like he doesn't remember Zack. He totally erases Zack from his memories, and then when Zack is brought up, he's like, who is this? And it's really trippy. It's real trippy. Anyways, let's continue. Alright, back to FF, or, yeah, we're still in FF, back to Sector 7. We're doing repairs, helping people. This guy animation is very pretty. Hug. The Whispers were all defeated, and now they're shining glowy lights down on the world. And look at this! Look at this! Wait, look! 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 Look at that. Okay, do you see those gloves? You see those gloves? Those are Jesse's gloves on the table right there. Those are Jesse's gloves and Jesse's headband. Jesse's gloves and her headband. What does it mean? I don't know. She lived? I don't know. I don't know if that's just like they collected them as like a keepsake because, you know, like Biggs was like her best friend, obviously. And so I don't know if that's just like he wanted to keep those as like a keepsake of his best friends, or if she actually lived. I don't know what that means, but I'm really hoping she lived. You go to Nibelheim as Zack and work together with a random soldier. Turns out it's Cloud, but that's the first time they met. The Nibelheim murder happens. Cloud does the final blow to Sephiroth. He has only those memories, Zack's memories. But on the year trip back by foot to Midgar, he would tell him stories of his past. Cloud was in a jar for 3 years, bro. The travel back home was 1 year. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, he was in that comatose state for, I think the game says, at least 1 year. I think it was 2 years, but I think it was at least 1 year, but I think it was 2 years. The travel back home was 1 year. I wasn't sure of that. I thought it was only like a month. But yeah, he was like so traumatized, and they definitely did trainings together. That's not the first time they met. No, they didn't do any training together. They were totally in different classes. Like, Zack was in Soldier. That's like the elite of the elite. Cloud was like down at the bottom of the rung. He was like the grunts. The entry level kind of trainees. They didn't work together. They were totally on different spectrums. They go on a mission to Nibelheim, and that's the first time they meet because Cloud is from Nibelheim. He was assigned. It's like a grunt working with Navy SEALs, exactly. Like they didn't work together. The reason why he was assigned to that Nibelheim mission was because Nibelheim was Cloud's hometown, so they were like, "You, grunt, be the tour guide." Like that's the only reason he was there. And then he was all like starstruck the whole time because he's like, oh, I get to work with Soldier, like first class. I get to see Sephiroth and Zack. Like he's like, I want to be the very best that no one ever was. He's like talking to Zack. I think he actually says straight up to Zack, like, someday I want to be a soldier like you. They awake 4 years later. 4 years. Oh man, I thought it was like 2 years later. They travel secretly for 1 year back to Midgar. Oh, okay. You mean like that's the whole thing with Zack and Cloud together was 1 year. I thought you meant like literally just Cloud dragging himself from the desert back to Midgar was 1 year. I was like, that's a little crazy. But like with him and Zack together, I think that makes sense. 4 years later, Zack breaks out of his confinement and helps a vegetative Cloud escape, giving him a soldier uniform to wear as his old clothes are soaked with. Yeah, that's the other thing. Cloud like is wearing the soldier uniform, but that's because his other clothes were like soaked with the Mako stuff, and so he's like wearing the soldier uniform. He has the soldier sword, and so obviously he's like, I am soldier, yes. Through his experiments, Cloud is weak and delirious, but during their journey, Zack tells the unresponsive Cloud about his life and his plans for both of them to become mercenaries in Midgard. Yeah, I think that happens, like, we see that, like, one time. He's like, we're gonna make it back, and we're gonna do this, this, and this, and the Cloud kind of, like, hears it unconsciously. Cloud is unable to participate in the events. He is present when Zack defeats Genesis. Yeah, after almost a year of run. He is there. He's, like, kind of unresponsive. After almost a year of running, the pair arrives outside Midgar in September 0007. The Shinra forces catch up, and Zack fights to defend both Cloud and himself against overwhelming numbers. Yep. And Cloud is unable to fight. He's still in the vegetable state. Zack is gunned down. The soldiers ignore the catatonic Cloud. He regains some awareness and crawls over to Zack. Yeah, Zack, like, just barely kills off the last one. It's like him and one soldier left facing off, and they're both in like deadly states. Basically, the soldier shoots Zack, and then the soldier collapses and he dies, and then Zack dies. That's what makes it even more harsh on the heart, is like, if you had just survived that last one, Zack, you could have lived. Yeah, he crawls over to Zack, who entrusts the Buster Sword to him, telling his legacy will live on inside Cloud before dying, and Buster Sword in hand, Cloud trudges off towards Midgard from the wiki. Crisis Core is a formative game. I know this shit. Did you play Crisis Core? I wasn't aware that you had played it. Yeah, but yes. Original game has Zack get gunned down like a bitch by a single guy, no final stand, just immersed real hard. Yeah. It was like one soldier. Zack defeats all of them except one. One. And then he shoots him right in the chest. And then he falls down and dies. And then Zack is just laying in the ground in a puddle of his own blood. And it's just, oof. Oof. One reason to own a PSP. Yep. So good. Game was so good. Okay. Biggs is still alive. We see Biggs awake. Yes! Marlene, oh, she's so cute.
Marlene?
She's so sweet. Yes, I did play it. Awesome. You're so cool. Oh, that sounded like really, like...
Daddy?
Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound like so, like, treating you like an animal. That sounded, I don't know. What is the word I'm trying to think of? I can't think of it. I actually meant like you were very cool for playing that, because not a lot of people did play Crisis Core. They were like, it's not important. I'll take what I can get. It's 2 a.m. Yeah. Okay. Weird thing, did you see that scene that just happened? I was kind of talking over it, but she's watering the flowers. A drip of water falls down, and she turns around and she goes, Daddy? How does she know? Why does that water remind her of Barrett? Why? I think because she's in tune with the planet. She has some part of herself that's kind of, sort of in tune with etc., in tune with the ancients, in tune with the planet. She knows that something just shifted in the universe, and that Barrett was probably the reason behind it, or like one of the reasons behind it. Because he's always talking about like how he's gonna save the planet to her. I think she's more in tune and aware than everybody knows at this point. She's a very important character. Barrett is cool as ass. Aww, he's so. Oh, he's just a big teddy bear. Look at that HD.
So, what now?
Look at Era. She looks so beautiful. I think Cloud is still thinking of that 7 seconds till the end.
As long as he's still out there.
He wants revenge.
I thought you beat him.
We can. We will. Count me in.
If it's to be done,
Cat?
you could use another.
Is that you spamming because of the beauty, or is that your cat?
I'm in too. Bastard wants to destroy the whole planet, doesn't he?
Both.
An enemy of hers is an enemy of Avalanche.
And Barrett's got bigger titties than I do. That's a shame. Same. Catch it. Oh man, I love this song. Just listen to this song. Listen to it. It's so good. And there's Zach. Can you see him in the background? Can you see Zach? Zach is carrying the comatose Cloud in the background. They both survive in this alternate timeline. There they go. They're trudging back to Midgard. They both are alive.
Almost there, Cloud. We're almost there.
Oh god, you're not almost there. You're not almost there. They pass. Aerith passes. You see, Cloud keeps going. You see that. Zack and Cloud from the other timeline are going this way. Cloud keeps going this way. He doesn't notice. He doesn't even stop or pause or notice. He doesn't sense anything. Aerith here, she stops. She notices some sort of presence. She knows something has changed. She knows maybe there's an alternate timeline and that's what's happening. She knows, but she looks very sad, which makes me think that she knows that she can't get there. Either she can't get there or she knows that she does not belong there and should not go there. But she senses that something has changed. She knows. Like, the look on her face says it all. Everyone else is like, let's go, and she's like, Zack! The biggest for Zack to be a summon in the next game. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool.
I miss it. The steel sky.
The steel sky. She says that because, in Crisis Core, she always said that, like, she said to Zack that she was scared of blue sky. She was scared of the open sky without the sector plates above. You know how Midgar has, like, the plates above the city? And so when she looked at the sky, ever since she was a child, she was used to seeing, like, the steel. The steel and, like, the plate above. You couldn't see the real sky, it was just the steel. And so she said to Zack once No, it's because she's metal as fuck. Yeah, that's the real reason. Fuck what I'm saying. She just metal. So she said to Zack once, like, I'm scared of the sky, and she's never been outside Midgar at this point. She's like, I'm scared of the sky, I don't want to see it, like, I'm scared of how empty it is. She says something like, I'm afraid of it, like, sucking me in. I think mostly because of her, like, her Cetra abilities, like, if she sees the sky, she can see the life stream and, like, see all the souls, so, like, maybe it's just, like, kind of sensory overload. Like, she can kind of see all the life stream. It's too much for her to handle. But she says that to Zack, and Zack has been outside of Midgar, of course, on missions, and he's seen the real sky, and the blue sky and the clouds. And so he's like, oh, I'll promise I'll take you out to the real world, and I'll show you the sky, and if I'm there with you, it won't be so scary. And he dies, and he never gets to fulfill that promise. Oh, my heart. Her 23 tiny wishes and her 88 letters. It tears me to pieces. Be lost, drifting alone, floating up high, time after time, and there you'll be, shining brightly. I love the song. It's always so weird that Aerith was like 14 when Zack was hitting on her. Oh no, I knew she was younger, but not that young. Oh no. The 5-year gap is why Cloud acts like a weird, moody teenager instead of a 20-year-old. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Thank you for bringing that up, Lord of Space. Exactly. He is missing like 4-5 years of his life. When he goes to Nibelheim and becomes that test subject, he's like 16. He is a moody teenager. He doesn't know his feelings. He doesn't know what he wants. He comes out of that 5 years later, 21 years old. That's why he acts a little bit, like, emotionally immature. Because he... 5 years out of his life just missing. Just gone. He has the body of a 21-year-old, but the mind and the spirit still of his 16-year-old self. Crazy. The song is so good. I think when I first heard the song in Sector 5, I just stopped and jammed out, right? I love that version, even without the lyrics. Also, this is one of my favorite singers, like, singer. He has a band called Survive Said the Prophet. He's a Japanese singer, but can also speak English. The band is, like, one of my favorite bands, like, one of my favorite Japanese bands. I listened to, like, all their music, and so when I heard that he was the singer for this, I was like, oh my god, my favorite Final Fantasy and my favorite, like, Japanese rock band? Hell yeah! Collaboration made in heaven. Like, this is awesome. I will never let you go. He acts like what he thinks someone cool would act like, and becomes a dweeb because of it. Yeah, exactly. He's acting like how his, like, 16-year-old heroes would act. He's trying to be, like, cool superhero. Yeah, I'm cocky and confident, and I can do it all. But, like, he can. And the fact that he has the mind of a 16-year-old makes Jessie seem extra gross. I think that's why he's so uncomfortable with her, honestly. He's like, I've never had a date. He's like, I've never held a girl, what do I do? One OK Rock ain't your favorite? Okay, yeah, One OK Rock is my favorite. Girl Cigarettes is second favorite. Survive Said the Prophet is third favorite. smile. Jamming. I have my headphones on full blast right now. Anyways, what is this game about? Yeah, I don't know. What's this game called? I forgot. Um... So awesome! This song reminds me of Alan Wake. I don't know who that is. Hydrate. I have water right here, but a fly landed in it earlier and now I don't want it anymore. There was a fly in my water, taking a sip, and it's a game. Oh, it's a game. Okay. I thought you meant like the singer reminded you of another singer. He just wanted a swimmy swim. It's hot. I don't blame him. It's 2:30 in the morning, but it's like 80 degrees in this room. Your cat, Amberly. Okay, Karen, I guess we will ask the waiter to take it back and ask for a refund. And then it hits you with the song. Yeah, all the flashbacks and this song is just oof, oof, it hurts. Amberly sent me a picture of her cat. It's very cute. Wedge, no! Listen to this. Listen to how beautiful. Listen! Sent you near lore on Twitter. It's dumb. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, thank you. I will never turn down video game lore. I love video game lore. I love video game theories. I love just imagining the game, all the secret implications. If you could not tell from me just ranting my head off about theories, I like video game theories. That scene with Jesse giving Cloud a kiss on the motorcycle cracks me up every time. He just looks so fucking shocked, like, it's the first time a woman has ever touched me in my entire life. He just... He's such a dweeb, and I love it. Avatar's giving into his simp emotions at this point. I saw a tweet from him on Twitter last night that was like another developer being like, yeah, I'm so glad we can work with Yoko Taro. He's such a great person. He's a wonderful director. Such a pleasure to be working with him. Being, you know, obviously very polite and like PR kind of stuff. Then Yoko Taro retweets it being like, man, this Yoko Taro, I don't know why you'd sponsor him. He's just a drunk old man. Like, why are you just dissing yourself like this, man? Come in here like, thanks for working with us. He's like, no, I'm just a drunk old man. I heard the ding, what happened? Water World just tipped $25. Water World, thank you so much. Welcome to stream. I finished the game. As you can see, it's done. Thank you for the tip. I'm sorry you caught me right at the end. That's $30. This whole bar has been all you, Waterworld. But to go along with my rules, for every $5, you get 1 vote for a Switch game. And since you have donated $30, that is 6 votes. You get 6 whole votes on what Switch game I play. They can be all different games, or they can be all the same game, or some of them different and some of them the same. You get 6 votes on what I play first. Water World is my Minecraft world. You built a railroad too? Oh, it's you! That's you, Falco Mama! Is it you? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, okay, well I didn't... I didn't know that! Why do you have a different name? Why did you do that? Okay, well, Falco Mama, you get 6... I was being silly, obviously. Well, thank you for that, Falco Mama, I appreciate it. Well, the same as for you. You get 6 whole votes on what I play. That's all you. Tell me what your votes are. Waterworld is his mother's maiden name. Wow, that's a interesting maiden name. Now it's getting intense. I feel like I need like cheerleader pom-poms. If I donate $25 more, I'll have the most votes either way, right? Yeah. You'll have fixed voting, that's for sure. I mean, unless you put it on, like, all individual games, but if you put them all into one game, your vote is guaranteed to win. So either, yeah, you could control the vote if you wanted to, or or you could put it up to fate. Depends on you. Superliminal. When do I have to decide my votes? Just by the end of when this is filled, I guess before that. So that when it is filled, I can do the final vote count. But until then, I don't need it, like, right away. I feel like it's gonna be a while still. Oh, Kyrie. Little bitch. I'll look up some good games. Okay, I'll be counting on it. It doesn't even have to be like Switch too, I guess. It could be like PS3 or like I don't know. That's the only other system I have is a PS3 and a Switch. I don't have like Xbox or anything, so PS3 or Switch games will be for my capture card. Or Nintendo 64. Should I do just Pokemon Puzzle League? Make it a co-op stream with Amberly? Yes. I do want to have her as a guest on here, that's for sure. Pokemon Puzzle League stream, let's go! I think you need like a specific capture card for Nintendo 64. Conker's Bad Fur Day, oh my god. That's a flashback. Jet Set Radio. I have heard you talk about it. I have seen a few videos on Twitter. The art style is really cool. No. Fortnite. Jet Set Radio Future. The future. A Switch game I've been really wanting to play has been Astral Chain. Astral Chain came out like last year, I think. It looks really fun. You can always join us for Fortnite. I don't have Fortnite. Just a Radio Future is a better experience? Better. Is it better? I have like one piece of hair that's longer than this one piece of hair goes like all the way down here. This long. Astral Chain is amazing. You played it! It's good? Fortnite is free? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was like a purchased game. Astral Chain is amazing. I really want to play it. It looks really cool. It's probably gonna be like one of the first things like I'll buy on my Switch list. It's free. That's why it's so popular. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I guess yeah. Apex is free too, so I guess that would make sense for that like category of games. I did not know. Play Tabletop Simulator and only flip the table the entire time. Astral Chain might be the best Platinum game. Ooh, yeah, that's another reason I was interested in it, was because it was Platinum Games, and I really like, of course, Nier Automata. I liked Bayonetta. I liked Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, or whatever that game's called. A Metal Gear spin-off with Raiden. That was really fun. Just hack and slash. Kind of mindless hack and slash, but it was fun. So I'm a fan of Platinum. I would like to see their other work. Fortnite is so free. No Stellar, no Table Flip, you psycho. I haven't done it yet. Fortnite's free and you can play on a toaster. Crossplay with microwave, so kids can own an Xbox, play with all their friends who play on their mom's phone. Can you really play Fortnite on a tablet? Or a phone? What the hell? Maybe you can play on Switch and play with Amberly, who plays on PC. Wait, it's on PC too? I thought it was like a PS4 and Xbox One exclusive. Oh my god, Fortnite has reached farther lengths than I ever imagined. Not joking, 100%. Oh, well, I guess that makes a lot more sense why it's so popular now. Okay. We did it! Opti plays on PS4? Yeah, I know she plays on PS4, but that's like the only thing she has. Some more things than Skyrim, bro. Yeah, that's impressive, that's for sure. You're not wrong. Alright, well, that's the end of that. We did it. I did that just for you, Amberly. How'd you feel about the ending? Cool? Was it worth it? Staying up till 2:30 in the morning for me? Thank you. Always worth it for you? Yeah, I'm worth it. Oh shit, we got Tales of Vesperia? Yes, we do, fam! Yes, we do. Shall I show you my game collection? Did it, like... Are we still here? Okay, we still good. I have not played, but I own Tales of Vesperia. Types of people dog. That was a lot of fun. Spider-Man, I do have Spider-Man. I did play Spider-Man I have played, but I own it. Spider-Man was very fun. Very different from the usual game that I play. Like, usually I would never touch, like, a Western game like Spider-Man. But it was actually very fun. I actually very enjoyed it. I was convinced to buy it. I'd love to play Spider-Man right now. I was convinced to buy it from Ryusei. We were together in Japan. He's really into Spider-Man, so when we were together, he was like, I want to play Spider-Man, so I bought it so he could play it. And so we kind of played it together, and it was very fun. I was very impressed. Yeah. Nier, we just played. I also have 14. I definitely have 15. As of Vesperia, I have the Final Fantasy VIII remastered. I have all of the Persona Dancing games. Here we go, Persona Dancing. So if you guys want to see rhythm game, World of Final Fantasy is the best Pokemon game I've played in years. World of Final Fantasy is definitely like Final Fantasy Pokemon. I have not finished it. I only got like halfway through. But I would start it over and do it on stream. This was another one that Ryusei convinced me to get. He just wanted to play the car game. I'm not really into the car games. Not very fun for me. Kingdom Hearts, of course. Horizon was super fun. I have that. Oops. Game is glitching out. I definitely have Dissidia. If anybody else has Dissidia and wants to fight me, that would be fun. It was a good one and good story. I like how they redid some characters and adapted them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Mario Party 8 stream. Yo, that would have... Yo, if I get my Switch capture card and then we get like Amberly, maybe you two, and do a Mario Party stream, that would be really fun. That would be fun. Yeah, here's all of Kingdom Hearts. Here we go. I'm also a fan of Metal Gear. I have played all the Metal Gear games. Love Metal Gear. 5 was awesome. Loved it. It was very scary, but it was good. Whoa, that would be fun. That's a good shit. That would be so good. We should do it. Yeah, that's basically all I have downloaded right now, because I don't have a lot of space on my PlayStation right now, so this is like all I can have downloaded at the moment. But I have more games than just this. This is just what is currently installed. Actually, I'm gonna... This is kind of mean, but I'm gonna delete this now, actually, because Ryusei isn't here, and I will not play this if he is not with me. I'm not into the car games. Could not give a shit. Anyways, yep, that's all. That's all. Not even Mario Kart? Okay, Mario Kart is an exception, but like... you play with other people. Need for Speed, you just play by yourself. And just go zoom around all by yourself. Not very fun. Okay.
Well, I do have Super Mario Party as a physical cart. Oh, like cartridge. I thought you meant like cart, like a shopping cart. Like, what do you mean? Okay.
Great stream. That was fun. That was very fun. Thanks for listening to my lore rants. Thanks for staying up this late. It would not have been very fun if no one was here. So thank you guys. Thank you, Falco Mama, for the donations. All the donations. That was a lot of money. Thank you. Think of your votes. Good cap on my day/night. Yay! I'm happy to hear that. That's nice. Okay. See you guys maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. We'll start FF8 tomorrow, maybe? Yeah? Yeah, yeah. Raid, thank you for reminding me. I don't think any of my friends are going to be online because it's so late. I think I'm going to start FF8 tomorrow if I'm not busy. Okay, let's see. The sequel? The sequel? What sequel? I'm just trying to check who's online. Somebody give me a suggestion of who I should raid. FF8, the story of Cloud and Sephiroth's love child. Leon's game? Excuse me? His fucking name is Squall. His name is Squall. His name is Squall, Amberly. Amberly, I love you, but his name is Squall. It's not Leon. Is T-Pain still on? Flack. Flack Blag. Yes, this Flack Blag is still live. What are they playing? Dreams of Tsushima. Are they playing Ghosts? Oh, they are playing Ghosts of Tsushima. Oh my god, I can't talk. Ghosts
We're
of
always one step
Tsushima.
behind.
There's too many in that name. Ghosts of Tsushima. I can't say it. Ghost of Tsushima. Can't talk. Gonna scare cats away with that noise. Okay, so let's raid this person then. Cool. Slash Flack Blag. Okay. Well, thanks guys for watching. I'm gonna send you away to this Ghost of Tsushima. Oh my Tsushima, not Chima. Good night, Amberly. Good night, Lower Space. Good night, Falcon Mama. Thanks all of you for joining. It was fun. It was fun. Oh no, what did you send me?
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back.
Oh no, Little Caesars, but as a sausage. No! Okay, good night. Thanks guys for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Okay. Have fun in this other stream. Goodbye.